So I'll start with my introduction also. So my name is Pankaj Sharma. I think it's been 12 years that I'm teaching. In programming I have done my BCA in 2010, from 2007 to 2010, from Jaipur. So I'm from Jaipur, Rajasthan, and after doing in 2010, so I have worked with NIT also as a teacher, a trainer into Java, advanced Java, and I think 2009 I was Microsoft certified programmer and Sun certified Java programmer. As that time there was a Sun, not Oracle, and after that I have done my major career into marketing and IT only. So I have done my MBA in 11 to 13 year pass out. I'm 2013 year pass out in MBA also. uh, After that I have worked in total companies like 4 to 5, that is like Godfrey Phillips India Limited, Whirlpool, ICICI, Ola, and Indian Oil for a while as a IT trainee, uh, from very starting. So I started learning programming in 2006, I think, when I passed my 12th class. So after my 12th standard, I started my career into programming. So I started with C++, then Java, and then .NET and all those things learning. So I have learned programming for 4 to 5 years in that time. Then it becomes a, what to say, ongoing journey and ongoing learning for me. Uh, so yeah, that was all about me, the overall experience of marketing and IT. And my favorite topic is Java always, because I Sun certified programmer, and more than that, Java is a language that uh, more what to say, conceptual language and following OOPS that time. So Java is one of the pure object oriented programming languages. So we started with C. C was not object oriented programming. C++ was little bit, and Java was a pure object oriented programming in that time. And after that, Java never went away. So Java was always there. Yeah. So that's all for my side. And after that, I started different things at a different time places. So let me go through you what we have done till now. So we have already created a company into grocery delivery, so where we used to deliver groceries through only applications also. So if you heard the companies like Milk Basket, or what to say, Super Daily, right, or maybe Country Delight. So these are the companies that following these kind of applications, where you can find the similar level of applications on Google Play, on and iOS also both. And we have created, our student created few projects for the property uh, owners, and their nearby areas where our student has created these things. So yeah, that's what we do into Skills 101. So around 1.5 year back, we used to teach mainly offline, because I have different things also as a company. So I have to focus on marketing also, and I have to plan what's next also. So yeah, this was the initial ideas over there. uh, Let me rephrase this. Stop presenting to entire screen. So yeah, um, so we have created you know application for the grocery delivery, and our student has created the live projects for the property upload and property developers kind of role, where they can upload their property and organize their property according to their what to say, price points, and city wise. And these kind of application we have built through. So yeah, this is all about myself and Skills 101, that what we do at Skills 101. uh, yeah, so any questions regarding what we do, or how we do it, or regarding this course, do you have any query? So I think you all the people who have after booking you have come also to take the class. So what is your expectation from this class? So can I know a few expectations if you can put it in chat box? Okay. So these webinar or these workshop, 2 days workshop that we have planned, our target to teach you basic Java, uh, and how to use. If you know basic Java, then how to create basic programs and basic websites also. So yeah, matlab in this is 7 to 8 hour workshop that we are targeting. So initial 1 hour we will be focusing more on object oriented programming and base principle of object oriented programming, where we teach classes, objects, encapsulation, abstraction, inheritance, right, and multi-threading and all those things. So this was the initial basics. The people who know zero about programming, so we will cover up them also, and after covering up them, we will focus on little bit advanced part like HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, because in programming world, you code for the backend, and whatever you see is in the front end part, right? So if you look at this part, this is a front end part for a web application or a website, and website also divided into two major part, that is static website and dynamic website. So we will go through those things also, how to create a website, how to host your own websites in future also, and after that we will focusing more, okay, how to you can use client side framework and backend development with Java again. So our basic core languages will be Java, where we will teach you how to program, how to create basic programs on console, how to create GUI applications like calculator, notepad, and all those things. And third will be how to creating websites or how to creating web application through Java like Servlet, JSP, and we will be like, give me 1 second, so I'll open that also. Yeah. So yeah, using these Servlet and JSP to create backend framework also, and how to use JDBC with MySQL or other databases, just to create a database management system. And last we will give you few examples or few projects ideas that you can create for yourself. If you find any issue to creation, you can take our help. Yeah. So that was the basic idea of this course. uh, yeah, so I hope I have cleared your basic idea कि okay what we are going to do. Yeah, so for Java you should install JDK basically. So Java development kit, and if you have IDE also, that will be good. If you don't have IDE, that will also okay. So we'll explain you that. So first, JDK download. So you all should have JDK download Java Standard Edition. So the core Java part will be known as the Java Standard Edition, and advanced Java part will be known as the Enterprise Edition, EE, JEE, and JSC. So you can find JDK different. So oh, sorry. Yeah. So sorry. The Wi-Fi got restarted. the internet issue, the Wi-Fi. Yeah. Yeah. I hope now screen is visible to everyone, and I am also visible, and my voice is clear to you. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. So you can go and you can download from Oracle. So let's first go through few things, then we will discuss few more things. So yeah, that was the initial idea, and you can anytime unmute yourself. It is not some webinar where you can't unmute yourself. You can unmute yourself anytime. You can discuss, because I love to have a class where we have an discussion, question answer or interactions, because I don't like to talk to camera continuously. So yeah, you can anytime unmute yourself, ask your questions, your queries, what you are facing issue, and what is your expectation also. So yeah, let's start over here. Yeah, this course will be having a basic participation certification, and we will teach you how to use, uh, you know, run Java programs through Notepad and console normal, Eclipse, IntelliJ, NetBeans, and now VS Code also, because a lot of people using VS Code. uh, and we will be more focusing on to these 4 to 5 ideas. Okay, from programming languages to front-end development. In front-end development, we will be focusing on HTML, CSS, and JSS, JavaScripting, and back-end development, we use Servlet, JSP, and JDBC. That will be more into Java part. So let's discuss what is Java. So Java is one of the oldest language right now. Uh, it's you know created development into 1990s, and first time release was 1995. And Java was name given by their what to say, uh, programmer, uh, because they were programming in a lab where there is a window, and there was a oak tree outside their window. That was a coffee tree, I think, and that's why it was named as Java. In 2010, Java was bought by Oracle. Java was initially part of Sun Microsystem, and now it is part of Oracle. Uh, you know, Java, why a lot of people started to shift on Java in first place. So when there was a development in 90s or 2000, there was an 2 3 kind of languages that was majorly used. C, C++ majorly used to develop programs and all those things. So Java created platform independence. So you can create a program that can work on MacBook, that can work on Windows, and that can work on Linux. So yeah, Java was created platform independence through their Java virtual machines. Uh, how they used to do it. If you understand operating system well, Windows need .exe file to execute, right? So what Java did. Java said ki okay, we will not going to compile directly and execute the program into exe file. So what we do, we will create 2 3 layers into a program. So what Java did, ki okay, initially if you code into Java language, Java compiler. So what is a compiler? Compiler is a program that create, or specific syntax, pick the specific syntax and compile them into a machine languages. That was the work of initial compiler. But Java compiler, what they did ki okay, we will compile it into a class file or bytecode. So bytecode will not be 100% machine code or not be 100% Java code. It is a mix of those two. It is in between machine code and Java code. So bytecode will be required JVM to execute. Now what JVM do? JVM convert this bytecode into machine code and help them execute in every machinery. Okay, so you can write a same code in C++. You can execute on Windows, but the same code is not going to be executed on Mac OS or Linux. But yeah, Java provided that freedom. Okay, you can create a same code and you can execute them on any machine that have the JVM, that is Java Virtual Machine. So yeah, overview of object-oriented programming. We need few things before that. So I'll explain you how to create a basic program. So how many of you know how to run a program in Java? Okay, on BlueJ. Anyone else? Okay, that's the best thing in initial days on VS Code. Okay, great. So you all know. I'll start the same. I love to start with Notepad and CMD because that's how we got learned from our teachers. So if you really want to check okay Java is installed or not, what you can do, first type javac. So if you'll get that much code, it means JDK is there and installed over there, and Java. These are the two commands that we should check it into command prompt कि okay Java is installed and path is there. If it is not installed, go to Oracle, install the Java development kit, according to your operating system, Linux, Mac OS, Windows, and according to your 64-bit and all those things. And after installation, you can check it on your DOS. It will be working. If it was not working, then you can go and check the path variable on your PC. So on your PC, you can go and check in advanced settings if anyone is facing issues into it. So in advanced system setting, go set and check in environment variables. So in environment variables, you will find a path or Java home, right? So you have to set two paths, Java home into system variables or path into user variables. If you set this one also, it will be working. So path will be, the variable name will be Java underscore home, and variable will be JDK and the folder of bin. And you will find this folder in your program files. In your program files, you can find it uh, Java folder. There will be different JDK if you install multiple JDK. So in JDK part, you can go on bin. So we need this path to be copied and pasted over there, so that your PC will be knowing okay what Java and Javac will be used for, right? uh, After that, again check with that this only. Now how to execute first program? Let's say in every, I'll say ki okay, if you are starting zero, matlab, there are different students who are already knowing that. So if you are running for the first time, what you can do, uh, we will be running a simple program of hello world that everyone will talk about in Java. So initially you can do a name of class. Class name will be some meaningful for yourself. You are developing into a big way. So initially you can name anything, but otherwise class name should be related to some real example. कि okay, you know, so we can take it first example, first example, and the initial part will be public static void main and string. You can write your name, but you can use args also. So this will be a command line argument. So public static void main will be starting point where program will be get executed, and you can write system.out.println and hello world and semicolon to end the line. So this is a basic program where we are creating a class, and through public static void main we are trying to write hello world in program. So you can go and you can So when you are saving the name into Notepad, make sure the name of file should be same as the class that is having the public static void main, the main class, right? And write .java, not .txt. So first example, the same name as the class, first example .java, and save it into the folder. Now you can directly open your command prompt over there, or you can directly move over there Java 22 through command prompt, and you can directly open it over there also. So now for compile Java C and the file name. So if it will be running without any what to say error, it will show you nothing. It means the compilation is successful. Now if you try to execute it, you don't need .java while executing, because we execute through uh, you know class name, and we compile it through file name. So that's how we do it. So when you are compiling, you should compile it through file name, and when you are executing it, execution should be doing through class name. So that is why we are giving it same, so that you will be not going to create issues over there. So when we'll try to execute it, hello world is the example. Now let's go over there and see. So over there we got two files. One is Java files that we have saved. It will be same simple Java file that is having the code, class, first name, and everything that we are done. And when we'll compile it, if compilation was successful, so we'll just remove it over here. Now I'll show you that is also. So if you will try to compile it and there are some error in the file, so let's say put some error. So we will remove this semicolon part, so that there will be some error. uh, so when there is an error and we'll try to compile it, it will show us कि okay, there is an error, semicolon expected over there in the last part of this line, right? So there is no class file created. So when we try to compile a program, the class file is created when only the program is successfully compiled without any error. So if you again save it, uh, over here we'll try to compile it again. So when we'll compile it, a dot class file will be created, right? So this is the bytecode that we are talking about, and when we'll try to run it, we try to run this class file. So class file will be look like this. There is few things that you can understand. Okay, Java lang object, there is a hello world, there is an println and other different things. But yeah, there are a lot of things that you can't understand because it is an byte code. So it's not 100% Java code and not 100% machine code. That's what we call it, a byte code. Yeah. So I hope till now everyone is clear, and everyone, at least it's showing Java 22 not found. Uh, yeah. So I hope till now how to run a first program is clear into everyone. Uh, or is there any queries till now? कि okay, we have found these queries. Can someone confirm, or everyone slept already? It's that much boring. Sir, on running on CMD, its VS Code is opening. Give me 1 second. Hmm. 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 एक बार विशाल को बोल देगा, मैं लैपटॉप पे नहीं था अभी. Yeah. So, what was the question? On running on CMD, its VS Code is opening. I'm not able to understand this question. And others also please confirm so that I can know everyone know how to run a program in Java. Otherwise, there will be no useful for this class because it's a live class, it's not recorded one. And if you want recorded one, I think there are a lot of people on YouTube that is, teaching better than me, maybe. But yeah, I'll make sure कि you should know everything by your hand, and you will not only giving a you know uh, overall things. Okay, so yeah, so I'm expecting everyone knows how to run a programming in Java. If you are finding it,
Sir,
yes, King.
sir, can you explain how can I run on VS Code? So because when I am running on CMD, it is automatically opening the code in VS Code by default.
Okay, I think on VS Code I'll check it again. VS Code. So on normally VS Code, I'll go for a web development related thing where HTML, CSS, and JavaScript is working. Uh, so in VS Code, let's check it out. Normally if you're running Java C, it should not open that only. Uh, let's check it out. What's your query? Do you want to run? So VS Code required extension. So if you try to run it over there, it will be checking कि okay there is Java extension is there, debugger for Java. So normally I don't do basic core Java coding in VS Code. uh, I know VS Code is easy for a lot of people, but yeah, I think VS Code is mainly helpful for the what to say, web development related things where you use HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. And I'm first time trying into VS Code. So you can install other than VS Code, there will be an Eclipse. Eclipse, the same. So Eclipse IDE for Java developer you can use. You can use IntelliJ. So IntelliJ and the highest peak of the Java code you can find on NetBeans. So NetBeans will be your highest point in Java, where you can find all Java related things easily in NetBeans. So yeah, these ID you will be using. So yeah, VS Code will be installing, I think. Yeah, so
Sir, can we do it on BlueJ?
I never used BlueJ, bro. I never used it. You can use again, matlab IDE is just for three things. So integrated development environment stands for three things. One is for debugging, and one is for again console. So initially when there was no proper IDE, we used to code into Notepad. So Notepad is used for your debugging and coding, right? And your CMD command prompt is used for the compilation and execution. And if there is an error, you have to go back again over here. So it was little bit difficult initially. Yeah, but when IDE came, it can provide you editor over here, and when there is an you will try to run something. Source extensions, I think Java extension is installed or not.
Okay, sir, I will run it on BlueJ only.
Okay, yeah, so you can do it anywhere you want, or any thing that is comfortable to you also. Yeah, so yeah, it's platform library and all those things opening up now. We have run it. So now it is picking up the hello world again. It program is executed hello world over here, and if you are pointing
Yes,
out,
sir, it's running on VS Code right now. It's running.
yeah,
I got
right. So you just need to install VS Code and some extensions and JDK. It will automatically pick the JDK from the files. Okay, C program file Java JDK 19 bin and java.exe. It find out JDK and then executed the program, right? And again, if you will find any error, it will tell you over there also, right? And it will be helpful initially if you try to code. So if you are writing something, it will be providing you ideas कि okay, there is some error. If you put it over there, and now it will be giving you ideas. Okay, system out.println, but this idea you will never going to find on notepad. So notepad, you have to remember everything and you have to practice everything. IDE you will be helpful, like again, if you will go to NetBeans and all those things. So if you like to write with the JSP or maybe some Java file test and so if you will try to write something, so it will give you outputs, right? So if you write out.println, so if you don't know the whole function also, it will giving you suggestions for the future. So so it is starting to give you error at the same time कि okay, this is not right. If you will tell them कि okay, you need to remove this, so this will providing you a lot of suggestions while you code. This is like 1% more that is helpful to you while coding. But yeah, if you are into a very initial stage in Java or in any coding languages, try to do it yourself, because it will be helpful to think and how to construct the programming into your head. That will be more helpful for yourself. So yeah, do 5-10 programs in Notepad and CMD. So you will got to know okay, how error you need to find out and how you can create a better code for yourself. Right now, let's go ahead. So now let's focus on object-oriented programming. So Java depends on this concept called object-oriented principle. And now what is it? Any one of you know what is object-oriented programming? Can someone want to tell? Okay. So object-oriented programming is a methodology that help us to create a modular approach while creating a code. And in that code we you know if you use object-oriented programming, it will be reusability, helpful for reusability, and easy to understand, and easy to debug also, and easy to integrate. If so 1,000+ people are working on a same code or same program, it will be more easier when you use modular programming and dividing that part, so that you can easily integrate them together. So now object oriented programming is depends on 6 basic concepts. So those concepts are object, class, inheritance, polymorphism, abstraction, and encapsulation. Now object oriented is a real world programming language. So whatever you sees into object oriented programming, it is picked from the real life examples. So you can't think something that is outside the real world, and that is the goal of object oriented programming. Okay, whatever you find into real world, you can convert it into object oriented programming. Now Java, you install Java development kit, and that comes with two things: Java runtime environment and Java virtual machines, so that you can easily debug your program and execute your program. uh, Java is survived through many years because of lot of things, that because of large community and ecosystem. Every company and every programmer wants you know into it Java, because out of I think 10, 3 to 4 programmers knows Java, and a lot of companies use Java, and specifically the people who are at a higher end, or who are using for security purposes, they always use Java. So in current time, you will be seeing a lot of hype about different languages. So when we were learning Java, so there was, I think, in 2009 or 10, it was hyped about PHP, right? So everyone was talking about PHP day and night, ki PHP is the thing, and people will shift everyone thing on PHP. Why? Because in 2009 and 10, Facebook got massively hit, and Facebook was created on PHP, so everyone was discussing that only. Okay, PHP will be the only thing in future maybe, but now, if you look at the market, a lot of people don't even talk about PHP. People talk about Python, Golang, and different other languages. uh, so Java has a huge libraries and ecosystem, where you can find like Java Standard Edition and Java Enterprise Edition. There are communities that is working, and there are framework from like Spring, Hibernate, Maven, right? So these are frameworks in Java, and there are a lot of web server. When we create web services or web application, so Tomcat is there, Glassfish is there. So these are the servers that helps Java and Oracle because of DBMS. So when Oracle bought Java, it created a synergy into the system, because Oracle provides the DBMS, and Java provides the safety of highest safe language that is ever created right now, I think. So if you create a program into PHP and create a program into Java, if you offer these same applications to a banking partner or a banking client, they will always prefer Java, right? Because it provides safety, it provides security to whole programming. 1 in 3 developers use Oracle JDK in production. uh, Java 8 standard edition 8 still in production. 1 in 4 developers use Java 11 right now. I think Java 19 and 21 is here. uh, so Kotlin is also using, and if you look at Java's total perspective, you need time to learn Java, है ना? मतलब Java can't be a overnight thing. So Selenium automation is the thing that is going on right now. So uh, my lot of students are into Japan, in USA and Canada. So in a lot of countries, automation is done through Selenium Java. So yeah, Java's scope is still there. That is a pure programmer of Java. So if you look at a person who have 10-year experience of Java, or maybe 5-year experience of Java, and if you find a guy who has 5-year experience of .NET, or at the same 5 to 10 years platform, Java's programmer will get more package, and what to say, more value in a company also, right? Because learning Java will be little bit tougher than other languages, right? That is why Java, got value if you invest your time. So this is about job market and all those things. If you are doing BTech, MCA, you already know what Java is all about. In interviews, a lot of people come and talking about Python, come and talking about React, right? And still, a lot of people ask Java, right? So this is future career opportunities in different countries and all those things. So Android development was started with Java initially, when there was all the major Android applications. So if you know Flutter, Flutter use Java very rapidly. So creating on app based application, sorry, mobile based application, Android based applications, or iOS based applications. So yeah, in Android development or app development, Java is important. uh, Same big data and all those things, so they also use Java. And cloud based development and IoT based applications also use Java properly. IoT based applications also. So yeah, this is the basic overview of Java. कि okay, why Java is still relevant after I think 20-30 years, and why it is still growing after new languages came in, or a lot of people talk about new languages. Still Java is growing. Uh, so object oriented programming is at the core of Java. All programming, computer programming, consists two elements: code and data. And essential element is abstraction, and human manage complexity through abstraction, right? So first let's start what is abstraction. uh, okay, this is also again part of overview. Hello world we have printed. This is bytecode. So let's discuss now object oriented programming properly. uh, Now, object oriented programming, in object means a real world entity such as pen, chair, table, computer, watch, etc. uh, so object is a real world example, and on the basis of that we create a whole methodology. uh, in object oriented programming, the six things again same. So let's focus on object. So an object can be defined as an instance of a class, right? So what is instance? Instance means example of something. So if I'll ask you ki, okay, uh, tell me some objects, how you are going to tell me? So understanding of class and object is very important. uh, Again, class and object is so two important concepts. And creating object with characterized behavior to perform tasks. Okay, great. Anyone else want to share their thoughts about objects or classes? No one else? Please participate. It is not about someone will tell you, and even if you are not comfortable participating or telling in English, you can tell your native language also. So if I'll understand, I'll tell you something also. So object is an instance of class. Okay, right. And okay, now what is class? Okay, class is a blueprint object are created, right? So these two are the basic lines that we use, right? One is class is a blueprint, and second object is an instance, right? So how we do it? So let's go with the example first. I'll explain both examples. So let's discuss first class. So class is collection of object is called class. It's a logical entity and it's a blueprint. So uh, in a similar fashion, if you look at the real world example, if I am creating a site plan, okay, for a 1000 plot or maybe 100 plots, right? So this blueprint is class, right? And the real example through that blueprint is object, and class is a logical entity, and where object is a physical entity, right? So if you create a blueprint of a house on a paper, right? So telling me ki, okay, there will be a 3 BHK and there will be these things over there, and telling me all the public method, private method, and properties of that class ki, okay, this will be having a sofa set, and a TV, a fridge, master bedroom and balcony and everything. But I can't stay in you know a blueprint, right? A person or a real life example will never going to stay in a blueprint. Why? Because uh, you know a real example needs a physical memory, and class is never going to be get a memory in a computer world. So what we do, we create object of that class and object of that classes, right? So when we provide an object, it creates a memory into programming world, provide memory into the system. The moment memory is provided, the variable, the properties, they all got real, and we can access them directly, right? So same, if you look at object, so object is mainly a real world example. So if there is a keyboard is a class, so how we define a keyboard? So keyboard, we define class ki, okay, this will be having a that much size, that will be having a buttons of from A to Z, or numeric buttons also. So we define 2 to 3 properties. So when we defined it, it means nothing, right? Then we will create an example or create an object of those classes. This will be the main thing, right? So if we'll create a class called student, right? So student class will be having 2 to 3 details. Okay, can name of the entity, age, or maybe the class, or maybe the course they have enrolled in. But that class is nothing without the real life examples. So if I tell them ki okay, Pankaj Sharma is a student of student class, right? So because Pankaj Sharma is the object of student class, and Pankaj Sharma is age between 20 or 25, right? And they are doing Java, right? So Pankaj Sharma is object of student class, and you know, the class is the combination of lot of, or collection of lot of objects. So like Pankaj Sharma, in a class there will be 50 students or maybe 60 students. So the class will represent all those objects. Same way, if we look at a class called human, right? So in human class, what we define, कि okay, a human has two hands, two legs, two ears, or maybe two eyes, and one nose, one mouth. So these are the basic characteristics, and the functionality also, कि human will walk onto two legs only, right? So human can't walk onto their hands and legs together. They can do at an exceptional cases, but yeah, normally human will perform like this, and the object of those humans are all of us, क्योंकि we all are similar, but yeah, we all are different through our properties, क्योंकि our age will be different, our height will be different, or on the basis of scenario our situation will be different. So that is how we differentiate class and object. So class is a collection of object or a blueprint of objects, and object is a real world example of that blueprint. So again, same thing, class is a blueprint of a flat or a apartment, and the real apartment on the basis of that blueprint is the object of that class. uh, I hope the example is clear to everyone. Okay, so let's move ahead. Now the concepts called encapsulation came in. So what is encapsulation? So what is encapsulation? Can someone tell me? Right, right. And what is abstraction? Okay, right. For encapsulation, all three are right. And what is abstraction? Okay. So, abstraction and encapsulation, they both are, two sides of a same coin, right? So, hiding unnecessary information is called encapsulation, and showing only important information is known as abstraction, right? So, how we define it? So, we define it through an example of a car. So, if a normal customer goes to a car showroom or look at a car, how they look at it. So they got the important information over there, कि okay, what is the mileage of that car, what is the top speed of that car. And if you look at the structure of a car, right, uh, you will find steering wheel, right, only the important functionality that a consumer or maybe user required. So we got a steering wheel, we got the clutch plate, clutch, brake and acceleration into a car, and a gear. Normally the user of a car required these 4 5 basic things, what to say, steering wheel, brake, accelerator and clutch and brake, and a seat to sit over there, right? So they find these things only, right? And maybe from last 100 years or maybe 80 years, we got few more information like what is the mileage, what is the top speed, what is, what to say, tire pressure also you can calculate these days. So you can provide the important information to the user that is required, and you hide unnecessary information, right? So if you look at a car is covered, so you can see the gate, you can see the seat, you can see the steering wheel, you can see all the important things that is required to you, but you can't see other things that is not required to you, but it is very important to run a car. So there is an engine that is covered, right? So there is a chassis that is covered. So there is a lot of tools that is used to run a car, but it is hiding itself into a cover, and it is not available to normal user, right? So that part of hiding unnecessary thing, that is unnecessary things from the user, is called encapsulation, and showing only important things to the user is known abstraction. So these two are two sides of a single coin, right? So that single coin is class, right? So class is an example of abstraction also and encapsulation also. How encapsulation? Let's look at over here. The same. So it's an example of an encapsulation where data member and methods are protected into a class, right? So anyone who is object of a class can access them easily, and one can't access it. A normal user can directly use it also, right? So if I have created, right, so around, I think, I don't remember the date. So Volvo company created thing called seat belt. So there was no seat belt before it, and when Volvo was created it, lot of people was like, "Ki, okay, we don't want to use it," right? But after a certain period of time, everyone is using it into a car, right? So they created the idea and that class of a seat belt or object of a seat belt. Now everyone is using it how you created it. Same. So if you are having some issue when you take a capsule, there are a lot of particle into a capsule, but it is covered into an what to say, plastic wrap or biodegradable wrap, and there are a lot of material into a class that is important, but you don't know the information and you don't want the information. So you just take that capsule, and that will automatically do everything that is required to be done, right? So a Java class is an example of encapsulation. Java Bean is a fully encapsulated class because of all data member are private here, right? So binding or wrapping code and data together into a single unit are known as a encapsulation. For example, capsule, it's wrapped the different medicines and all those things. So yeah, this is the encapsulation. Now abstraction. So hiding internal details and showing functionalities is known as abstraction, right? Showing functionalities and showing important data only. For example, a phone call, we don't know the internal process. We just click on the, what to say, green button or red button to connect or disconnect, but we don't know ki after clicking what is happening over there. So in Java interface or in Java, we use abstract class and interface to achieve abstraction. So there will be abstract classes or interfaces, uh, you know so if user is using a car, he thinks about driving and their experiences, but people who are created it, they use lot of physics, right? And they use lot of calculation and the acceleration ki, okay, if you put that much pressure in 10 second or in 3 second, this will reach to the 60 speed, right? So that's how they create it, and for user it is just a normal experience कि okay I'll go on a drive with my friends and all those things. And same abstraction versus encapsulation. A lot of people ask you, just look at a camera. So abstraction is zoom in, zoom out, flash on, flash off, autofocus mechanism where you can set a lens, right? But inside that part, so there are a lot of lenses into a camera. There are a lot of gears over there that is hidden into it, and you just click those, few, what to say, buttons, and it will provide you the functionality that is required to you. So that's abstraction and encapsulation in a single class. So yeah, you can find it again. Abstraction is showing only necessary data. Encapsulation is hiding unnecessary data, and you can use different ways to implement it. uh, I hope abstraction, can you say difference abstraction, can you say difference abstraction and encapsulation? Yeah, so difference, you understood difference, Mohan Priya? What is the difference? Well, I hope the difference between encapsulation and abstraction is clear to everyone. And please, in every 5-10 minutes, I'll check it कि okay, everyone is awake or not, or connected or not. Because I'm not asking you to, show your camera, or, you know, at least in 5-10 minutes, make sure कि okay, you tell me something so that I can know कि you are there. Yeah. So yeah, that's why I'll check in every 5-10 minutes, because if I'll teach it for 2, 3, or 4 hours, it will be hard for you also and for me also. For you specifically, because I am engaging, I am talking continuously. I may be feeling कि okay, everyone is listening clearly, but maybe you are not that much free. Maybe you are busy with something. You got a call. You got different things. So yeah, stay awake, stay attentive, stay interactive also. So yeah, that was the abstraction and encapsulation. So now look at polymorphism. Uh, so what is a polymorphism? Polymorphism is a Greek word that says many form. The same polymorphism come in one interface, multiple method, right? So like steering wheel, you can find in truck also, in normal car also, or maybe van also. So steering wheel is a single entity, but in every scenario it shows a different form. And same, if I'll took it a real time example, so we are also the example of polymorphism. So maybe your parents calls you with some other name, and you exhibit some different functionalities in front of your parents, where you are maybe serving them, or maybe helping them with something else. So your, for parents you are different, for your brother sister you are different, for your friends you are different, for your teacher maybe you are different, right? And they call it, and they call you also with different names also, right? So maybe your parents call you with your correct name, your friends call you with some nickname or pet name, your teacher call you with some other name, right? And in every scenario you shows a different behavior. You are not same with everyone, right? So that shows कि okay, we all are polymorphism. you know in object oriented programming we all are polymorphism, example of polymorphism also. So polymorphism is achieved through overloading and overriding in programming world Java. But yeah, as a concept, polymorphism is just showing a different forms at a different situations, right? So that is polymorphism. uh, Understood basic idea of polymorphism? Yeah, Weber more completely right. Like student, college, son at home, passenger in a bus. So we all shows and exhibit the polymorphism into a different situation. Inheritance. So we all again, because it's object oriented programming, the examples are real world example. So we are beneficiary of inheritance, right? And specifically till the time, what to say, we all exhibit the properties of another object, or maybe our parent classes also, right? So what is inheritance? So inheritance is a process which one object acquired the properties of another object, right? So uh, if we give you an example, real life example, so at your home, you know, parents property we use, right? So when we are a kid, what we do, so if your parents are using a car or a bike, right, you also like it, you also start using it, we are already using their house also, right? So we are as an object using the properties of different object through classes, right? So that is inheritance. And again, in real life also, inheritance is the same thing. uh, if you are born at your home alone, so you will take care of 100% property of your parents. The moment there is one more object younger than you, or maybe one more object elder than you, your property is divided already. So you can't be having 100% property, right? Yeah, that's the same thing. So, and same, matlab, we are the beneficiaries of inheritances. So, you know, that was a basic example of inheritance. And same way, if you look at it, what are the other properties, right? So, if you look at animal class, and in this example, they're showing the animal class also. So, there is a mammal, then reptile, there is a canine, there are feline, and domestic is a retriever, poodle, labrador, golden retriever, and all those things. So what is the common thread? Common thread is animal. So what is the property of animal? Animal eats, animal breathe, maybe in different way, and animal reproduce, animal do basic 4 5 things. Every animal does it, right? And on the basis of that, we started creating the properties. So then we decided ki, okay, there will be animal with the four legs. Then there is a four-leg animal. There will be a dog will be different. Then cat will be different. In dog, there are different classes, or maybe different what to say characteristics, right? Labrador, golden retrievers, and what not. They are breeding these days. So yeah, this is inheritance where a class is using the properties from the parent class, or using the property of parent object also, or parent class also. Yeah, so that is inheritance. uh, so I hope inheritance is also clear to everyone. And you don't have to be so much uh, serious into a class. You can ask your questions. You can again, the logic was to create a platform where students can ask their questions easily. It's not a recorded one again, where you come, and I am not your school or college teacher. So don't worry about that also. So you can easily ask your questions, queries with ease, right? So that was the initial goal, so that all the students who are learning programming at least learn properly, right? Where they don't like, okay, if I'm not able to understand, just listen it and go home and do nothing, and uh, so when I started learning programming, the basic thing that our teacher taught us in those days: do things with your hand. Don't just read out, don't just listen to everyone. Do it yourself, right? That's the way you learn it, right? So whatever you are doing, maybe you are learning 10%, maybe you are learning 5%, but do it yourself. So you know if you are sitting at a laptop, you can run programs also. And after completion of this workshop, run the program with your hands. That will give you more confidence and more clarity of these things. So yeah, these are the 6 things that is into object oriented programming, and 6 ideas also. So now we will you know give you a few tricks and few more ideas to run into Java. So how many of you knows till basically I was planning to start a basic how to create a variable and how to do if else statement or a basic loop. So in core programming, I am thinking to teach this. So this was my idea to teach you basic variables, literals, if-else statements of Java. So how many of you know it? If 100% students knows it, I don't need to repeat it so that we can directly go into programming. So I think there are 7 8 people who have joined. Please everyone confirm it कि okay you know it, or you know or you want me to repeat it. Okay, so let's go into programming. So okay, so and how many of you are logged in through laptops? So again, okay, so we can create a program, or great, great, that's what I wanted. मतलब, people who will join through laptop, at least they are trying to do something. Mobile I can understand. You may be sitting at somewhere, but yeah, if you are learning through mobile, it will be tough for you. Why? I'll explain you. So net now let's understand how much we know programming. So comfortable with the loop. How many of you can create it live? So I can stop sharing and you can create it for others also. Okay, how you are creating it. So King, you can share your screen. We'll love to see how you make it. Or few, मतलब we will do 3 4 different pattern printing, and every pattern can be created by different person. So yeah, King, you can share your screen. I think I have given the rights to everyone to share their screen. uh, Host control. Yeah, everyone can share their screen, turn on their video, you can chat, message. Yeah. uh, King, are you sharing? Anyone else interested to share and show their looping skills, how they can create patterns different. So Mohana, Pooja, Siddhi, Mehak, Vaibhav, Nitesh, anyone else? Okay, so I'll do it, don't worry. Right, so let's look at it. So whenever we try to create a few programs of pattern, 2 3 programs, right? So how we look at it, you know, I think looping is one of the important skills in programming, and you should know why. Because the And I'll tell you one more important secret when you will get into a job or maybe something else. So you may be not going to use a lot of things that you are learning today, but uh, in overall programming, it is the most important thing to learn logics and ideas कि okay, how to execute it, because lot of students of me who have joined as a Java programmer, then they shifted into Python, then they shifted into Golang, right? So if you are not into a very big company, then there are chances in 2 to 3 years you will be changing to 2 to 3 languages. So languages are not that much important in a long term. In long term, the logics and ideas are more important. How you create logics of a program. Okay, if some client is giving you okay, we need this much or we need this output, you need to articulate how that program is going to be executed, how the data is going to flow, what will be the flow chart or algorithms and all those things, right? So you need to focus on that mainly, okay, how you are going to create this. And a lot of programmer use already used code, or after from last 1 year, chat gpt is already doing a lot for everyone, right? So the most important thing to learn how to learn, right? Because nobody teaches you now 2 plus 2, but you know how to use it, right? How to use addition, subtraction and all those things. So these are the basic things. Again, loop is the basic thing. You can find in any languages, whether you go into PHP or Python or any other languages, the concept of loop is the same. So if this kind of scenario will come in, what you need to do, class loop one. So if we look at it, it is like we need two loops, one for row and one for column, right? Okay, so you have created it. I thought you will show us directly in the screen ki, okay, how you are doing it. You can send it the code into chat box, no issues. So now I'll explain everyone how I think I do loops, right? And how to use different loops into different situations. So two loops, one for row, one for column, and in first row there is a one column, in second row there is a two column, in third row there is a three column, in fourth row there is a four column. So if I'll use this out, so what in Java you initially need public static void main. So and again, lot of people use string args. Args is user defined name. You can use it any name. So there was a guy who learning Java from 1 or 1 2 month. One day I have changed it and he was saying me कि sir, this is the error. Why? Because you have changed the wrong name over there. So in this scenario, class, this is user defined. Again, public static void main string. These are the important characters or strings, right? Literals, uh, that you can't change, but yeah, you can change the name from here, right? So we'll create two, I and j, or maybe we just create for loop directly over there. So int I is equal to 1, I till the time less than is equal to 5, I plus plus, because I need 5 rows and 5 columns. Int j, I j is equal to 1, j till the time. So in first row there is a one column. So uh, till the time column and row is equal, so inner column will always for the column, and the upper loop or the outer loop will always for the row, right? Because if you write, you first go into a row, then you start writing into column, right? So j is equal to j till the time less than is equal to I j plus plus. So if you want this pattern into only into star, you can use that only star also. So I can show you into 2 3 ways. Over there we don't print star, we use println, or maybe you can use print and slash n. There's a different ways of doing it. Copy, save. So if you are finding any error into this code, you can tell me right now. That will be great. So let's do this. Clear. So Java C loop 1 dot Java. So I less than I j less than j less than j plus plus j system dot out dot print system out dot println public static void main and string o. So there will be no error in this program. Java loop 1. So we got it into a star print. Now if we want, again, so this could be the same as star, double star, 3 star, then 4 star in fourth row, then there's a 5 star in 5 row. It is similar to that pattern, but it is a number. It is number that is number of row. So in first we are writing 1, in second we are writing second, in third we are writing 3. So in that scenario we just need to print I over here because it's the row count that we are doing. So compile it, then run it. So 1 2 2 3 3 4 4 5. So you can write different things also with this, right? So uh, then you can use one, 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 3. In this scenario we see कि okay, every time it starts with the column, so you can use over here j. So again this will be the same program, and thus concept is changed. 1 1 2 3 1 2 3 4 5. So yeah, this was the idea of a thing. So anyone has any hard कि okay, this is the pattern that I want to make but it is tough to make. So somebody wants to share some pattern, so it will be live also कि okay, we are creating a pattern directly. We are not saying कि okay, these are the basic patterns, everyone use it. So yeah, that's how loop works. And the breakup of every loop, uh, give me 1 second. So you can create a lot of patterns, and in every pattern you can find new things. 1010 into pyramid structure. You want triangle pyramid like 1101, like you know so like if you need 5 kind of parameters, so 1 2 3 4 5, then 1 2 3 4, and then there will be a 3, 1 2 3 0 1 0 1, sorry, 0 1 0 1 0, then maybe 1 2, there's a 1 0 1 0 1 0 1. So these kind of things you can do. Yeah, ठीक है. So if you look at these kind of structure, so you need how much loop? What do you think? How much loop you require to do it? So someone tell, if you are looking at these kind of structure, how you look at it? So one, two, one for row, one for column, and in column specifically it is divided into two part. One is spaces and one is return part. Yeah, but we can do it with 3 also, because this is not into the right motion. So we are using 1 0 1 0 1 0. So you can create these kind of triangle into 3 loops, and 4 is the maximum. 4 is easy one. 3 will be little bit tough, where you have to put if else also. How? So let's make it. So loop 1, let's look at it. This is I to 5, I to 5. Then this will be like, so for third loop will be for the spaces. Spaces are like, okay, if there is a first line, so you need space of 5. So k will be starts from 5, k till the time is greater than is equal to I, k minus, and where you can write space like system dot out dot print, and you can write spaces over there. So now 5 spaces, then 4 spaces, then 3 spaces, then 2 spaces, there is a 1 spaces. Now after that, if we look at it, our what to say, the return code of 1 1 0 1 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0, all those things. So in first line there is a 1, the second line there is a 3, the third line there is a 5. So every row it is increasing by 2, 1 3 5 7, the return part, right? So for that purpose what we can do, in first line it is 1, second line it is 2. mm, First line it is first, second line it is 3. So what we can do to write that 3 part? If it is 2, see there is a 5. So you can change this part also, or you can write one more if statement over here. So what you can do is, if j is greater than 1, or I is greater than 1, in second row what we need, j will be 0. But this will be stuck over there. If I is greater than 1, what we need to do, we need to create one more variable over here, int z is equal to 0, and the z will be like, okay, if I is greater than 1, so z will be I into 2. So for first scenario it will be 0, in second scenario if it is greater than 1, so 2 to 4, or over there it will be 2 again, and we can share this z minus 1 plus z minus 1. So let's try it out if it will work. So otherwise we will do it with the 4, with the easy part. I hope it will work, but I don't think so it will work perfectly initially, because if the value of I will be 4, in fourth row there will be a space of 4, then there is an 1 3 5 7. So the I value is 4 and the 7. So 4 into 2 8, 8 minus 1 is 7, and I, that is 4. It will create a issue, basically it will not run perfectly over there. Let's So in second third line it will create a lot of issues, semicolon. So this will go there like this. So over here we will say ki if j is j divided by 2 is equal to 0, and we should print over here some other variable, because int we don't need to print other variables, so we will print directly 1 or 0. That will be a 0, 1 or 0, else will be 0 over here. So in this scenario, first time it is not going to execute, this will be printing 5 times in the first only. Let's do it with the 4, otherwise you will say ki okay sir is you know wasting our time. So if you will try to sort it out with that, it is possible to do it, you know and I'm not faking it ki okay ki you can't do it, you can do it if you give yourself a time of it. So this is like this, remove it. Now this will look like a single triangle, right? A single triangle, we need a reverse triangle after that also, so you need the fourth loop, the similar loop with this. uh, Copy the same thing, and you have to remove this println from there also. So you just need a println in the end of this is class, this is public static void main, and this is the inner loop, bigger loop. So over there, then you need maybe I, j, k, z, set till the time is 1, the first half. The second time it will be lower than 1, so 101. First time less than I, then z plus plus, and if z is equal to less than 2 is equal to in first time it will not going to execute, in second time it is going to execute for 1, then 2, then 3, and then 4. It will go like that. And you can use a flag also over here, int flag is equal to 1, and we will start printing flag now. So over here we will print flag, and after printing flag we will do a flag minus minus. After, in else scenario, we will printing flag, we will be doing flag plus plus, right? So j is divided by 2 is equal to 0. J is less than is equal to 2, 1, 101 minus then 1. If j is divided by, what did you say? Floyd triangle pattern. I never named it, bro. For me, these are just patterns. Maybe a diamond pattern or maybe a triangle pattern. But yeah, we don't. I never named it. Like maybe I never read it also, because we have learned into 2006 or 7. So there was no YouTube and no other source of naming them. So if first time if j is equal to 0, flag. So let's try it out. Class interface enum record expected last. Okay, so we have did a basic mistake of number of this. So this is open, this is open, this is closed, this is open, this is closed, this is open, this is closed. One if is closed, if else if this loop is closed, this open, this closed, this open, this closed, then that closed. If else that is closed, that is called for that. Take it done. So you will find tough to solve through that notepad. No. Right. So this is what we are trying to do, I think, or maybe something else. Is it right or is it wrong? Matlab, what we expected? Can somebody tell me we wanted this only or we wanted something else? No issues, yaar. Matlab, you can read it out. If it's name, right? There is no need to ask. I'll tell you something, है ना? Programming you can't, you know, crack interviews through, what to say. Uh, Everything remember. You can't remember everything. You can't. Programming is a vast field, but you can be logical. What you are trying to do, and people love people who grasp things fast. So a lot of students of mine who don't know a lot of programming, but they know how to explain things, how to solve a program. Okay, if you are got a program, you got a error. In interviews sometimes they give you okay, solve this program on paper or solve this program on computer. So, that time there will be no internet access, no outside access that can help you out. So, you have to keep calm, and you have to solve it logically. Okay, if you are finding a lot of, yesterday I was, one of student mine trying to create they are creating an AI application for the BPOs and all those things, where caller will be a AI generated caller, right? So that code was around 1010 lines, right? So if you are getting a code of 1010 line where you have to solve it, it will be tough for you, right? So you have to give your time, you have to logics. Okay, from this flow where this will go. So yeah, so these are the done through four loops. Let's and try it. It can be done on three loops also. So yeah, I am leaving it. Otherwise, it will be waste of time. And don't worry about these things. कि, okay, how much time a program will take if you are learning and if you are doing something new, right? So there may be a program that you have done it already, and there are program that you know how to do it. But if you are doing something new, sometime it will take 1 hour also, 30 minutes also to do it. So don't worry about it. Keep investing your time over there where you can learn things, right? So yeah, this was the basic part of core Java. Yeah, hit and try. Well, that's how you do it. Otherwise, if you will be, nobody is perfect. I know a lot of programmer. So there are, so I started teaching from 2008 or 9. When I was into my BCA first, second year, I used to teach BCA first year into my college. So, and the people who are, created, good for themselves into programming industry, the people who are not, what to say, shy away to fail, they try new things and they create lot of mess sometimes. So that's okay. It's not to, it's the process of learning programming and all those things. Yeah. Uh, so you all know core Java. So I don't want to go dig deep into core Java part. And how's your data structure and algorithm? Can you use linear search, binary search, or creation of linked list? What is the status of those things? That's good. So, uh, so there again, this is predefined methodology, predefined algorithms. You should give time to few things like, again, you know these programming. If any one of you don't know, no issues, you can again message me. I'll try to help you out. And if anyone is thinking कि okay sir is going too fast, you can tell me कि okay sir you are going too fast, because again, people who are smart, they can do, right, and people who are stuck somewhere, they can ask, right. So you all know how to take input from the user and if else statements. So you need, again, if you are initial days, try to write algorithms or flowcharts for your programs, so that you will be like doing what you really want to do through your programming. So data structure and algorithm. What is an algorithm? So algorithm is set of rules that you set for program. On the basis of those rules, you perform actions on input and you provide a certain output. There will be what is data structures. So array is the basic data structure that provides you all the features, and linked list second, and all other data structures are the logical data structures. So stacks you can create through array or linked list, queues you can create through array or linked list, set, maps, hash table, search trees. So there will be an AVL trees, there will be a binary trees. So these are the data structures, and algorithms is a sequence of steps executed by a computer that takes an input and transform it into a target output. So uh, if you are writing an algorithm, theoretical knowledge of DSA but not much, do practice, seriously do practice है ना, because theories again help you out to cross your degrees, right. You will be passed into your BTech, MCA, whatever you are doing, but yeah, practical will always help you out into a long term game. uh, so what is an algorithm? So algorithm is a sequence of step, right, and algorithms in these days are very much required. Why? Because every application is collecting data, and they are implementing a lot of filtration of those data. Like if you look at Google Map, Google Map is also your example of algorithm. So how Google Map write algorithm? So if you are from location to destination, how you navigate, right. So if I am the Google Map algorithm writer, what I'll say ki okay, the kilometers, how much kilometers left and right, and in every meters, turn them the right directions. So, and specifically on dynamically they are updating itself also. So if I'll say ki okay, I am going from point A to point B, right. So if I am going from point A to point B, write a algorithm first. If I know the exact route on the basis of data, so I can tell them ki okay, first uh, take left and go straight for 500 meters, uh, from roundabout, take second exit. That Google Map taught every Indian well, a roundabout and the first, second, third exit, right. Then you can tell them ki okay, you know go straight for 2 kilometers, right. 4, you can after that take a left or right, take right, take sharp right. So that's is an algorithm that, in your language or in maybe in English language right now, है ना? So in English languages you are writing the steps what to do, right? So that's an algorithm. The same that we used to ask through a pan guy or maybe a retail store कि okay, what's the way, or maybe I am going over there. And algorithm is like your thoughts, कि how clearly you can communicate to someone. So if someone asks me कि okay, I am 500 meter away from your home, how to reach your home? So I'll tell them कि okay, are you able to see a water tank? He says yes. I'll say okay, go ahead 10 meters or maybe 50 meters, then you will find a roundabout, take the right exit, right? After 10 meters you will find one left, then go home, then there is an first street will come, left it out, then second right turn will come, then take a second right, right? So that's how you create algorithms in your head. You are understanding okay how he wants to go, and how clearly you communicate your thoughts to the other guy. And same, why algorithm is important into programming. uh, we are not creating very small programs in programming where you alone can do everything. So you will need a team, you will need a lot of people to do things. So everyone can't do everything. Second, everyone will not do the same thing also. So as a maybe project manager, or maybe a team leader, or maybe a senior programmer also, you need to tell them ki okay, this is the part that you need to do. In that part we require these kind of functionalities, and in this part we need these kind of functionalities, and you have to distribute work in between, and you need to reintegrate also. Because if somebody created something, you have to reintegrate into the main application or main program, so that your small functionality will be there. So if you look at this notepad is not created by one guy, right? Somebody only created this, what to say, uh, where's the font one, this, somebody created this font part only, and then it was integrated to this only, right? And somebody created some other buttons or maybe some other features, so they got integrated into a simple or a single application through different algorithms or different data structures also. So yeah, that is data structure algorithm. In searching, you will find two basic searching, that is linear search and binary search. Uh, in sorting, you will find five basic sorting algorithm. You can use them. Then there's a tree traversing, where you will find binary tree, AVL trees, and self-adjusting trees that create the big data. So this is again the definition of search algorithms. This is binary search and linear search. Linear search, just search one by one. So, how you search, right? That's a very basic logic. So, if you know, right? So, there is a one way to search, ki, okay, if I want to search a house number 40 into a colony, or into a colony where there is an numbers has written, one way that I can go and check in front of every house what is the number, right? So that is our linear search ki, okay, if there is 100 house in that colony, from 1 to 100, or maybe 100 to 1, also reverse into reverse mode also. So if I am searching 40, so I have to go in front of each house and check the number of that house. That is called a linear search. Second option, I know कि okay, houses are into sequential form, कि okay, there are then 10 lanes, right? 1 to 10, 10 to 20, 20 to 30, 30 to 40, right? So I know कि okay, I have to go into the fourth lane, or maybe third or fourth lane, right? So dividing that problem into two parts, then in those two parts again breaking that into two parts, क्योंकि the all house number are into sequence from 1 to 10, 10 to 20, 20 to 30, 30 to 40. So in 30 to 40, 40 will be the last one. So I don't need to search first house, then second house. Then if I'm going into 31, 32, 33, so I can skip 4 to 5 houses directly and check directly onto 39 and 40th. So that's how binary search works. Okay, binary search works on to divide and conquer, divide the problems into two parts, and solve that problem directly. So that is binary search. Do that practice. If you required it, we will provide you the same recorded class for hours, where you can learn these things. uh, and again, our live class is only paid, so when we created skills 101, the idea was there are two three kind of students. One, students who can afford. So there are students that we are teaching to Canada, and to Australia also. So those are the students that can pay a lot of money, right? So you know so $15, $20 is nothing for them, but for $20 in India, it becomes a big amount. It's like around 1800 or 2000 rupees. So it will be tough for different layer of students. Then there are students who don't want, can't afford, or maybe don't want to pay. So our all recorded lectures are available on YouTube with the same skills101.co.in, right? So whatever classes we take for free, we upload it into YouTube, so that people who are revisit it, or relearn it, they can access it freely. And we make sure कि okay, only live classes where you have to invest time continuously. So if there's a this class, or maybe after that one more class, so I have to sit over there continuously, right? And when it's recorded, maybe 100, 200, 500,000 people want to watch it, they can watch it, where I don't have to invest my time. That is completely free for all students, right? Only live classes we created in a paid manner, so that every student can learn through live classes कि, okay, what we are trying to do, or they can ask directly questions, because it's not like that कि, okay, if you are into a recorded class, or you have the same question after 2 hours, because questions come, thoughts come and go again, right? So that's how we work. Now it is like sorting algorithms are 5 basic sorting algorithm: bubble sort, selection sort, insertion sort, merge sort, and quick sort. And again, we will provide you the whole explanation and programming example also. Now tomorrow we will try to do HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. In JavaScript, what we are going to teach you, I'll show you something example. uh, where is it? So this is the basic programming that we initiate people into our programming. And after that, it is these days it is more about web development, web application, and app development, right? So you know if you will create a program for an maybe restaurant, right? This is in some demo program that our student created, where you can find the menus on the basis of all menu. Breakfast is there, lunch is there, dinner is there. In all, everything is there, right? And if you want to add something, buy now you can add the total order. Poha 20 rupees, buttermilk pancakes is 7.99, right? You want to add some lunch, tuna fish and all those things of that they created. So this is the example, the project of I think the Canadian University. What was the name of that university? I've forgotten the name. I'll share with you in the next class maybe. uh, so these are kind of HTML, CSS, and JavaScript example that they want you to create, so that you can easily integrate it into programming, or programming of web development. Now in web development, there are a lot of things that we'll try to explain you today, and we will initiate you into that also. So first, understand what is advanced Java. And any time period, if you will think it is going above your head, or it is already cross the time, right? Cross the time as a you are getting so much bored with it, and the energies are not there to learn, because you can't push it more than a time. So if you all are agree at a point ki, okay sir, done for the day, we will want to learn that tomorrow, you all can tell me कि, okay sir, we want to do this tomorrow. So yeah, we will go ahead with this now. So few more theory again, then we will explain you the few things. So importance of JEE. What is Java Enterprise Edition? JEE is Advanced Java, where we create servlet, JSP, and EJBs or MVCs, model view controller, and all those things. So yeah, uh, the importance of JEE is, first is standardization. It provides you standard application across your total environment. Scalability. So initial days, if I wanted to create a Microsoft Excel or Microsoft Google Word, right, it cannot be scalable. I have to, physically save it and send it to everyone. Or if I am creating an application of calculator and all those things, so I need to, create it on, scale it to everyone else. It's not on internet, right? So uh, JEE provides is scalability okay, whatever application we are creating, you can access through web. You don't have to install it, you don't have to, track a record, or what is going on. You can access through your phone, you can access through your laptop or your PC, and you can access the same data. So if you are running a Gmail or running a some other your what to say, account, net banking of your some, bank account. So if you are accessing through some ATM, or maybe some application or some website, or bank guys are accessing through their desktop in the office, so all are getting the same data. It is not ki okay, at the same time if you withdraw 10,000 rupees from ATM and 10,000 rupees from the net banking, and you have only 10,000, so it will not going to allow you, right? So it will creating a scalability and component based development, security. Again, Java is one of the most secure languages and robust languages that provides these kind of things. uh, Importance, again, integration, enterprise level services, and community and ecosystem that has it. uh, Comparison between JEE and JSC, that is core Java and advanced Java, standard edition and enterprise edition. So standard edition is the core platform that provides basic tools and libraries for general purpose Java development, or focus to desktop application maximum. So you can create a desktop applications or small scale application, where JEE is used to create enterprise level or large scale applications, APIs, or distributed applications. Application scope, JSC has a fundamental of, like, networking, GUI development, where your enterprise edition support for web services, messaging, distributed computing, and all those things. Deployment, JSC, again, JSC is a small part of the JEE. So JEE is the bigger part of this, where, in JEE we also use core Java. It is not that we don't use it. So JEE is the bigger framework that includes core Java also, right? uh, Use of JEE to create e-commerce website, online marketplaces, retail websites, banking system, internet banking, core banking systems, uh, enterprise resource planning, HR services and all those things, right? And now the architecture, how it is different. uh, so there are three basic things, and you will learn these different frameworks also. So one is presentation layer. What is a presentation layer? Presentation layer is something like, so yeah. So what we are able to see over here is a presentation layer, right? So again, this website was created by Sirish Programming World. She is our student, and she is, learning it from Canada. She is the Canadian student right now. Uh, so yeah, so this is the presentation layer, and the second layer is business logic layer, where we create classes, EJBs, functionalities, the backend part. And then third is integration layer, the integration of two things. Then data access layer, that is going to access to your JDBC, and other MySQL, any database you are using. And the infrastructure layer, that is the complete infrastructure into a single architecture. Again, you initially learn three part only: presentation layer, business logic layer, or your database layer, right? And these all are combined over there. uh, let's focus. Let's first, I'll show you some example of this, so that you will visualize what I'm talking about. So how many of you know, okay, API, I think API's full form is, what to say, application. I don't remember the name full form. So API is what give me 1 second, let's Google it na. API full form. So application programming interface, you create small tools. APIs are like, what is API? I'll explain you. API are small components that you create and that will integrate with the different applications. So like if as a manufacturer, or if you know Salesforce, or some other lead square or CRM software, uh, or maybe like so a lot of banking application access your Aadhaar details, right? So you enter your Aadhaar detail, you get a OTP, right? So they don't create this by themselves. So Aadhaar, or maybe some, the major bigger company created something for themselves. So they use those APIs to integrate that into their part. Same. So if you integrate your payment gateways, right? So you say checkout option in many website. So if you want payment gateway into your website or some application that you are creating, so you are not going to create payment gateway from the scratch. So you are using payment gateways like Razorpay or Cashfree or PayPal or some other also. So they are going to provide you API of their payment gateway. Then you integrate that API into your application, right? So that is like APIs, application programming interface. They are like uh, small components of applications that provide the full functionalities of that application. Uh, Clear, Pooja? So you will going to learn APIs in future. How APIs are kind of class, you know. So like if I'm creating a class and I'm telling you create an object of that class and access my functionalities, right? So it is like that only. So I have coded APIs for myself. I have created APIs for my work where I have now I'm giving my API to 10 or maybe 100 or 1000 people. कि, okay, you can use it, but you have to pay me monthly rental or maybe a percentage of 1% or 2%, right? So APIs are those things that it is like again a component or an entity that someone have created and you are only using it, right? So how many of you know web development, or you know how much knowledge you have really regarding to web development, how it works, or what are the things that you are using right now? Vaibhav, Mahek, Siddhi, Pooja, King. uh, at least you use website, right? And don't I'm not asking some big questions. It is like simple कि okay, how much web development you know not started, it is okay, that is good. uh, so there are two basic websites, right? Basic websites means one is static website and one is dynamic websites, right? So what is static website? Static website is only created through HTML and CSS. They are the basic website, right? So right now if you look at our website and a skills 101 website, it is mostly a static website. So I'll show you example. So we are started teaching online for last 1.5 year, and because I'm not comfortable, because you know it is so tough to talk to students without knowing their faces, right? So and you can't train a student long term if you don't know them and you don't know their realities of life also. So that is why we stayed away for a long time. After COVID also we stayed away from online teaching. Ki why to go over there? Because it is a way where we don't know the student and we are not able to provide them 100%, right? So maybe there are some students who don't know, you know who don't want to learn also, or there are students who are want to learn but they are not able to you know put the time they require to invest over there. So yeah, so we started skills 101 around few time back. So this is the static website uh, where you write this out and all those things. Okay, and what is static website? That communicates in a single way, means from server side we are sending all information to client side and it is only providing me the information, right? So and also you can find on our website the recorded class also. So if you will go to the core Java, you will find the whole link of Hindi and English also. So whatever we have taught till now, you can find these are the YouTube links, right? So you can find that over there also. Now we will update data structure also or advanced Java also over there. So the few things that we have already done, we have started putting it out over there. So this is a static website. Now can someone of you tell me how much time it will require to create this? Okay, these kind of static website requires how much time with ChatGPT also? Because when I'm teaching or you are learning, there should be a no ChatGPT rule. Why? So that you can learn the logic development, learn how to problem solving, right? But when you code and when you go into development, it is more about deadlines. Okay, if someone or my senior or client release time is the date, you have to do it on the time. It's not that easy ki, okay, I am learning or I am doing something some experiment. So you have to do it in a certain time limit, because money is involved, a lot of people's life is involved into things, right? So uh, how much time you need? Right now even this brk immerse also is a static website, so you can't upload properties over there right now. So you can find the few details of properties and all those things, right? But you can't upload it. So how much time to create this basic html website? There is basic information through html css. So how much time you need? Can somebody suggest na? At least throw some कि okay, need 2 days, need 5 days, need 10 days, need how much time you require? Because if you'll go over there, they'll ask you also कि okay, how much time you need to create things. Vaibhav, Mehak, Siddhi, Pooja, King. Okay, at least 2 days. Someone else wants to predict how much time we need it? So my question is, uh, so there are two kind of website, है ना? One is static website, one is dynamic. So first we will discuss static websites. So static website is one-way communications, right? Where they only provide basic information. So like I'll show you. So this is a website that is with the 3 4 information क्योंकि how to do it, few more photos, few testimonies, right? So this is the one website. This is again one more website. These are the website that is created under our guidances, right? So this is one more website for BRKMR. It is Chandigarh based developer, or the people who are selling properties, where there are categories, they are doing some event and productions also, you know, and uh, they are having their properties also. They can show their property. Contact us page is also there, and they can do few things. And this is our website. So Skills 101 website, that is uh, purely created by our people, right? So we are not paying others peoples to create our website. That's mainly created by our students who are practicing it. कि, okay sir, we will do it for a practice. So there is a home where you can see uh, you know all the basic details. There are about, there are again a basic details, the similar basic details. There are courses. The courses, the all courses are not same right now. Like this is the same course that you are doing. So over there we have created finally a basic thing कि, okay, share the details. Right now in other courses it is more about a PDF thing. We are the students are working. Maybe in next time they will do it, right? So courses, then there is a recorded classes. In the recorded classes, it's just a basic structure of recorded classes of like links and all those things. And there is an then contact us and all those things, right? So how much time you think will require to create these kind of website? So yes, how much time will require to create these kind of static websites? So Siddhi have told 2 days around. Uh, so anyone else want to guess? Right. So I'll tell you, na, this was around uh, mostly was 1 year back. You will require 2 to 3 days, and people who are so much fluent with HTML, CSS, they don't require 2 to 3 days. And right now it can be created in hardly 2 hours to 5 hours maximum. You don't require more than 2 to 5 hours, right? So that's that much the language and the things are changed. Uh, you know. So yeah, yeah. With the help of anything, मतलब I'll say कि you don't. Yeah, Bootstrap is also available. You can use ChatGPT also while doing when you are coding also, है ना? I'm not saying in learning phase you use ChatGPT a lot, but yeah, when you are coding, you need to use it because you have to do it fast. You have to do it on time, right? So same the BRK image that we were discussing. Uh, we have created the same. They have asked the student. Basically, our student also do. We promote our student to do some live projects, even for free. Also, even if they got the chance to take 5 to 10,000 rupees from someone, right? So they can learn ki, okay, what really required to create something. Uh, Give me 1 second. We are trying to run this program. So the BRK emails is shifting. Okay, Glassfish server is started. So it will take some 10-15 seconds. So till that time you can ask anything else you want to ask. So then after 15-20 seconds I'll show you what what you can create from advanced Java learning, or maybe initial days. Well, this is very basic advanced Java project that so J is Java Enterprise Edition. So enterprise means uh, a big corporate applications, right? A big, what to say, scalable. So JEE used for create dynamic websites, right? Static website is something that is not creating data. So JEE is help us to create dynamic websites like web applications like HDFC Bank net bank. HDFC banks maybe net banking, ICICI banks net banking, right? And the Java you can use for anything. मतलब you can create websites, you can create web applications, you can create gaming applications, and you can create, what to say, mobile applications and into Android and iOS both using through Flutter, I think. Uh, so yeah, there are a lot of use case of Java. So these are the basic uses. Even I think Salesforce, they are also using it somewhere. So yeah, Java can be used in many frameworks. And what is the use of JEE? JEE is used in Java. mm, So JEE is part of Java. Java is, very big, what to say, call it a framework or call it a language. Uh, Java can consist of JEE, JSC. Then there are Java FX is also there. There is a Spring Boot. There is an Hibernate. So slowly, gradually, you will be getting into the more refined version of it. So through core Java, you can create console applications or maybe GUI applications. With JEE, you can create web applications, websites. Mehak, is it clear? Or I am not able to understand it. Clear question. Okay, great. So sometime it may be possibility that you are asking something, but I am not able to understand it exactly, and I am giving some another answer. You can tell me कि okay, what is your question again? So there is no need to agree with me all the time. Is it? So we have run it. So yeah, this was the idea. This was a static website that is running on to .com or domain name. This is the basic one more, what to say, version or dynamic website that we are trying to create. Over there you find properties. What is the difference between these two? There was a static properties and it's a dynamic properties. And in dynamic properties, how you are going to use it? Where is the login pages? So in those websites you have created a lot of things. Where is admin login, admin home? So if you try to use admin home, you will be reaching to admin login initially. So there is an username and password. You get logged in, right? So in dashboard, this is how you create a dashboard. You can create a more beautiful dashboard, but yeah, this was the work of only one student. So yeah, it took time to create it, and you know we can't use that much beautification into a product. What is the reason to use JEE? To create web applications. You can't create web applications into JSC standard edition. So yeah, अब now in static cases है ना, so over there we have created a contact form, right? So if user want to send their details to us, as a server कि okay, as a client came in कि client asked us कि okay, whatever user is visiting our website, we want कि okay, user can send their email address or number and some message to us. What we can do, we can type the Java Bootcamp is our name, and mail ID is java@abc.com, right, and some number 1010101010, and some message is hello world. If user click on send message, it is just refreshed, right? Maybe you can use some more beautification over here, but if you go to the admin homepage, okay, if admin is looking at view leads, that lead is here, right? So Java Bootcamp, Java ABC 1010 hello world. So if user is sending some lead management, so we can create a better lead management for the user. Second, we can upload property. So if you will go over there and you will see key in property, there is no property right now, right? Property listing is not there. So if we'll try to upload few properties over there, so in desktop we will go over there, uh, right? So we will write okay, this is the property. We can choose the type for rent, sell, and all those things. We can choose residential property. Budget is between 1 to 2 crore. Location is Chandigarh, Delhi. Anything you want to give. Uh, so you can give to Jaipur also, right? And a title is about the premium villa, and the content is, you can write anything. There's a 3 BHK house with a garden, with a car parking, everything you want to write it down and upload it. The image data has been uploaded successfully. Back to upload page, you can go back to over there. But now if you refresh it, it will not work right now. The photo is there, but it is not reflecting the premium villa, and all the data is came. You have to restart the server, because that was the glitch that was created through us. uh, Restart the server. Understanding what we are doing with this, okay, with advanced Java, what we are trying to do, we are trying to create a website for the user, for the backend admin dashboard, where they can see the leads, how many user updated their leads, or upload the property, delete the property, uh, you know in any circumstances. Glassfish is restarted. Clean and build. So now when it will be running, so if you will refresh it, you will see the photo. It is now running this on server. The photo is here, the details are there. If you have uploaded 10, 15, 20, 100 of photos, it will be taking it will be uploading it, and on the basis of their budget, we can search the property also. Uh, right, if you are searching it on the go, it is searching itself. But if you are saying ki, okay, between 1 to 2 crore, no, I don't want residential, I want commercial, if you'll go, the property is not there. Okay, that is there right now. Because on the basis of 1 to 2 crore we are doing it. Budget more than 4 crores, or we have updated, or what? Yeah, property is not there. So maybe initially we are using this filter only. So these kind of application you can create, or if you will doing it commercial location, go, the property is there, it is completely gone. Budget commercial location. So if you will have to visit it again, home properties, so the property is there. Now you can use backend to delete that property also. As a user you can't delete it, and once it is uploaded over there, uh, with the admin home page, you can do our things. So we have created admin login, admin home. So admin login with username, password. Not everyone can go directly and delete the page. View properties, you can see all the properties, you can choose one property and delete property. And if you have deleted the property is there, but the moment you refresh it, it is not there, it is gone, it is deleted from the database, right? So that kind of websites and web application you can create. And you know you can create the backend of an application also. So for backend development, where the logic is putting up and logic is, what to say, connecting with the database, that you can do with the advanced Java or JEE. Uh, so is it clear, or I have confused you? Vaibhav, Mehak, Pooja, there is only three left. I think everyone was getting bored. So yeah, is it clear? The- Till now, whatever we discussed. Uh, are you still there, or is there any confusion? Pooja, understood what is JEE and Mehak? Okay. Uh, so mm, I think we should stop over here. I think it's been around 2.5 hour. We have started around 11, and I think this is the limit of a human being to learn in a single day. So what we do, tomorrow 11 o'clock again we will connect, and we will continue our from tomorrow, right? So that the HTML part and the advanced Java part, क्योंकि how we are going to integrate advanced Java with the HTML, मतलब front end, the basic front end and basic back end, how to integrate together, and how to do few operations into the web development thing. So we will cover it tomorrow. So is it okay? Vaibhav, Mehak, Pooja, what do you say? One, that you require to learn HTML, and if you want to go into deep into front end development, so you have to understand HTML, CSS, and JavaScript also. So what HTML do? Uh, can someone tell me what HTML do? So what is HTML? How many of you know HTML or know basic HTML? You don't require a lot of HTML to know. Initially, you require few tags to know, just to create few things. Right. So it is used to create structure of website. Right. So it is a hypertext markup language. So it normally executes on browser side. So if you want to see HTML part of any website, it was so easy. So you can create, well, click on right click over there in any website, just like if you are opening any website or any website in it means, right? So you can go and check inspect also, or you can download also. So if you are going to page source, right, so you can see all HTML tags over there. So how it look like as a HTML, right? So what HTML do? HTML provide basic structure and basic designing of a website, and CSS provide the beautification of that website, how it will look like, what kind of theme will be there, right? So let's create a HTML page first. So we will try to create one basic HTML page. So just so we will be creating. So let's name it like bootcamp. Okay, so bootcamp is already there, and it is created. So if you look around, this is the HTML that we are looking for. So it will look like blank to you initially if you want to create an HTML page. So for HTML page you require few basic structure. Give me 1 second. Nitesh is also here. So you need to create some basic tags. You know, the basic tag of HTML is HTML, and then you divide this part into two parts. HTML page is divided into two parts. One is head and second is body, right? And it is not hard bound language, so you know you don't require these things also. So you know, body. So if you want to write something in that HTML page, you can write, and you can write with all different headers also. So h1, let's say hello world, uh, and you can close the h1. H1 is the header one, and they have the different font sizes with that. If we will execute the same thing with till h5 or h6, so you can see the basic difference. H2, and you can do the same code on notepad also. There is no requirement of using any, you know, id or all those things, and it doesn't require any server also. So HTML pages you can directly access. So, so sorry, 3, let's say 4 and 5, right? So if you are going to run it, so first, as we are doing into IDE, so we have to run our server also. So you can install Tomcat server or Glassfish server. Glassfish server comes with the NetBeans, and Tomcat server you have to install it yourself, or maybe you will find it into Eclipse and you know different IDE. So server is starting, and I'll show you one more thing. So yeah, it was launched successfully. So if you going to run this program, and you have to clean and debug, so that it will create a wrap file for that. So I'll show you 2 3 more different things ki how you can use it. So whenever you are going to start for the first time server and your ID, it will going to respond a little bit slowly. But yeah, after first time, second, third time, it will be little bit faster to provide you the build faster. So build is successful. Now we can run it. So initially some other HTML file will be visible. Then we will go to our bootcamp.html. So you can local host is our Glassfish server. So if you are going to open directly the local host 8080 is our port number where our Glassfish server is running. So your server Eclipse Glassfish is running, your server is now running, and all those details you can find regarding your server, and you can find to the administration console also. Yeah. So now what was our HTML file is bootcamp.html. So we created this file. So we have written hello world in heading 1, heading 2, heading 3, heading 4, heading 5. So you can do with HTML a lot of things regarding our websites, and you can set up the basic icon also. Okay, what kind of icon you want to give. So this part we will cover it up later, but yeah, I'll teach you how to create forms through HTML. So you can create data, what kind of contact form or a feedback form or a normal calculator, all those things that we can create. So we will go back to our file. So let's remove all basic things. Test serve, save lead. So contact HTML admin. So this is our the basic HTML. Let's remove a little bit hello world from that part. Now in this body we want to create a form or a basic additional addition calculator where we will take two numbers and we will going to calculate the number to the another page. So if you look at the example static website, so static website doesn't transfer data from one page to another page, right? But dynamic website do it. Now how dynamic website do it? Because you need to code in the backend. So we need to create servlet pages or servlet to create that can we can extract the data from the HTML part, and we can do some basic calculation or programming calculation that we want to do in the next page. So if you look into the form, so in form action you will give the name of the next page, or let's create a you can create the hyperlink also. Initially if I'll teach you to create a hyperlink, so in next H2 we will create a hyperlink to the our what to say some HTML page addition dot HTML page addition HTML or test serve HTML test 10 HTML. Let's test skill HTML. So let's we will do it to test 10.html. So we will send this hyperlink with this. So this is our addition, that is a home page in a website. So what is a home page in a website? Normally it's index.html. So whatever the page opens first time, whenever you will go to our domain name or a website, that's the home page or an index page of a website. So let's open our boot. So hello world is blue because it's a hyperlink, right? So whenever we click it, we will go to the test10.html. So we have reached to our test10.html. So we have what we created over here is like how to calculate addition. So if we will try to calculate 100 or 500, then submit, it should show us 600. So that's the basic programming that we have done on that servlet part. Now So what this is, this requires a form, two text boxes and one submit button to do, right? So how we can create these things in HTML? Let's look into it. So what you can create a form action, like hyperlink. We have given the link for the next page. In the same way, in form action we will give the name to the next pages or next servlet that we are going to call, but right now we don't have it, so we will leave it blank, form action, and just close the form. Now we need to create two text boxes. Input type, text. We'll just give them some name, number 1 and number 2. So this is the first text box, and then we will create another text box, name it N2, so that we can pull the data out of these in later stage. And type, input type submit, to create a basic submit button. Right. So if just look into this now, after changing these things, so how our bootcamp look like? So bootcamp is also having now two text boxes and one submit button. Now whatever we try to enter as a HTML, it will not going to reflect, right? It's not going to do anything because it's going nowhere. uh, Second, you can use JavaScript to provide basic things like don't leave blank these numbers, or whenever clicking you can show them the custom message ki don't leave blank the text boxes, you have to enter few data to perform the numbers. So now we will go to our second part, कि how we can use servlet to clear it out. Now we will do one more thing. In web.xml you insert the name of a welcome file. So whenever a project is running, there is an mapping of those files that is there. So welcome file list, in welcome file list you give the first name, test1.html. that is why test10.html is opening up in the first time. So you can set it up over here, bootcamp.html. now whenever we will run this program, this will automatically open the bootcamp.html initially. So this is the first time, and now directly bootcamp.html is opening up. There is nothing showing over here, right? So that's how you can set up the index file or a home file for a project in advanced Java. So there is a web.xml that is known as the deployment descriptor. So you have the all the details related to deployment into this file. Okay, what is the path of a servlet, what is the name of a servlet, how you are going to map it, right? So now in this bootcamp.html, what we are going to do now, we want something that can extract the data. Let's go to the, then let's create a servlet. So servlet is boot servlet, and sometimes you will find some error, just like if we are going to run it, it will show me कि okay, this is already added. So we have add information to deployment descriptor. That's the way that our ID will automatically include that servlet into deployment descriptor. Right. So you will find few predefined information, predefined functions over there or predefined classes also. So we will explain it first. We will try to execute it once so that you can understand what kind of outcome we can create. After that, we will explain each thing ki, okay, what classes required to create a servlet, what kind of functionalities you need to override or create the full functionality of a servlet. So now if you are working into NetBeans, you don't find these things onto javax.servlet packages. So in NetBeans, it is like Jakarta. So the package name has been changed for NetBeans. So you can, if you are using NetBeans, so then you can start importing Jakartas, uh, or you can just rename everyone from JavaX to Jakarta. So your error will be removed. So the package name is Jakarta for the NetBeans. So if you are using Tomcat or maybe Eclipse, so there will be JavaX, right? JavaX.servlet package. So now you can run it, and we will call this boot servlet through our form action. So let's search first of all ki is boot servlet is here, or you can check in the list also, okay, the boot servlet is reached over here or not. So no matches is there, so boot servlet is not added into this. So what do you have to do? You have to create four things for the adding a boot servlet. So over here, first thing is creating the servlet name and servlet class. So it will be the same as the name of a file and name of the class. So like boot, and this is like same as our the class name or a file name. So boot servlet over here, then boot servlet over here, and servlet mapping is the same, and the URL pattern. So we can change the URL pattern in future. I'll show you the example how it works and what is the purpose of boot servlet or maybe URL pattern. So now boot servlet is mapped in the web.xml. Now in boot HTML you can call it through this. Okay, form action will be go to the boot servlet. Now just save it and execute it once. So over here whatever you want to enter you can enter. Right now there is no features. Whenever you click on submit, you will go to the servlet boot servlet at gp2, and you can see in URL you are already reached to our servlet, a dynamic page. So you can code over there as Java programmer, and you can create output as a Java programmer. You can do calculation, you can run loops over there as a Java programmer. So what you can do in this now, what we will do, we want to capture the data from the n1 n2. So whatever data user want to enter into these text boxes, if user enter 100 or 200 whenever they submit, so you can do multiplication or whatever, but yeah, let's go for the addition only, a basic mathematic formula. Submit 100 plus 200 and the output should be here, because the value of n1 is 100, n2 is 200 and summation is 300. So this kind of output we want to give in this. So let's create few variables like int n1, uh, int n2 and int sum. So in n1, if you want the value of n1, what you can do, so there is already a predefined what to say parameters or object of a class HTTP servlet request and HTTP servlet response. So request will help you out to get data from the client side, and response help you out to send data to the client side. So n1 request, so we are receiving data from a client, So request dot get parameter and the name of that parameter. So name of that parameter is n1. So whatever the value n1 has, it will be converted, and it is showing error because we have created the variables into integer, but this returns as a string over here. This function will return the value as a string. So we need to convert that. So you can create the integer, uh, and you can parse int. You can convert that integer into, sorry, string into an integer. So it is create class feed integer. What's this? Okay, integer spelling is wrong. Integer. And you can do the same thing with the second variable also. N2 is equal to integer dot parse int. So parse int is a predefined function. Over there you can pass the same thing, request dot get parameter of n2. So the both value will be there. Now we can do sum is equal to n1 plus n2 that we do in basic Java, and over here whatever you want to write on a HTML page or a web page, so you can use the object of HTTP servlet response, and we have already created the object of print writer, that is out. So system out dot println used to write on console, and over here we can use out dot println to write on our web pages or as a HTML. So over here we can say n1 is equal to plus n1, and you can write this println n1, n2 and sum. So that's an n2. So this will be our object and the perfect output. So let's clean build it and run it once. So like if we will enter 200, 300, the output should be 200, 300 and 500. So n2 is 200, n2 is n1 is 200, n2 is 300, and total sum is 500. So that's how you do basic calculation in Servlet, and that's how you retrieve parameters from different web page. So right now we are on a Servlet page, not an bootcamp.html. So that's how you retrieve data from another web page, do some calculation and show the output to the user. Okay, so is everyone cleared what we did over here? I'll explain what is glassfish, don't worry. Weber. So yeah, matlab, do you understand ki what we are trying to do? So if you are creating a website or web pages, and you know basic HTML, CSS, so you can create the basic what to say, uh, the presentation layer that we say for the user, right? So what is presentation? You open a website on your mobile or on your desktop or laptop. You see okay, this website look like this. That is a part of HTML, CSS and JavaScript, right? And if you perform some action like if you use Gmail or you use any social media website, or some other CRM softwares or another websites where they require a lot of data from one part to another part, like Amazon also or maybe Flipkart also, where you required your login status, right? When you go to payment, they automatically know what's your mail ID and your address and all those things. So those websites require dynamism, right? So they need to interact with database, they need to retrieve your information. So whenever you log in, right, so they required your predefined username, password, whatever you saved last time. So these kind of website required backend coding, backend connectivity with database, and the front end part is only into HTML CSS, right? uh, so yeah, yeah, so I'll show you also. So now I'll explain you the classes and everything that we have. Give me 1 second. So what happened in, so yeah, so that's how three layer works into dynamic website. So client side application. So client machine has a browser, they have maybe Chrome, they have maybe Edge, or maybe Firefox, whatever they want to have. So they open an HTML page over there, like gmail.com or some other .com, right? So they open up with a basic idea, and they provided them okay, and you can enter your username, password to log in, right? So when they try to log in, like I'll show you something. So so there is a place called admin home we have created, so you can go through login only over there. So you required username and password to log in. Now you required a basic connectivity and basic data transfer from one page to another page, that we call as state management, right? Or session management. So whenever you log in into your net banking, maybe after 15 minutes of inactiveness, it will automatically log you out, right? But not your Gmail account or not some another account is going to log out in 10-15 minutes, right? So on the basis of security, we decide the session, how much time that session will work, and if it is about net banking or it is about more safe website, so it automatically remove the part that we want to create. So if we want to enter this hello username to he, and we'll try to log in, it will not going to send us anywhere. Okay, so it's saying us login processing, invalid username, password, please try again, go back to login, right? So if you go through hello, and so admin login reached to the admin home.jsp. So our dashboard is over admin home. Now what we will do, we will close it. We will copy this link. We are saying ki, okay, I got the inbox link of mine, and I have shared onto our chat or anywhere, right? But if you try to reach directly in my inbox without creating a session, what it will redirect to you, it will redirect back to you on a login page, right? So if I'll show you. So we will close this out, and we will just create, refresh the session, and if we will run again. So now if we will try to reach directly to admin home, what it should do, it will redirect me to the login page ki, okay, uh, right now the username password is not saved, so you should log in again. So if we'll try to open admin home directly, it will not going to send us into admin home. So it reached us to admin login.jsp. So that's the security of that web page, that web page is making sure कि if you are reaching over there, you should be reaching through a right login page. So if you log in it, then you will reach to the admin home.jsp. Right now the session is created on another link, we will directly reach over there, because why, the session is already created in the this web page. So yeah, that's how you do things. Yeah. So till now, any questions कि okay, what we are doing, uh, and why we are doing this, and what is the purpose of it? So first, what is glassfish? So you know, if you are running a program on web server or web application, or you are not running program onto your own PC, so where the web server is there, web server is like domain names. So if you open google.com or gmail.com or facebook.com or any other.com, so this is domain name, and this domain name is saved into a domain name server. So what is domain name server? Domain name server create the IP address and the name that is mapped directly, and on the basis of IP address it will redirect to that server. Now if I create a website, right, skills101.co.in or maybe brk immerse, right, yeah, exam server, right. So these are the servers that is need to be created. So Tomcat and Glassfish, they both support advanced Java or Java EE features like Servlet, JSP or Spring Boot in future, right? So they are the servers. So in web, web development, there is one server. Give me 1 second. I think light is gone over here. मैंने पानी की बोतल ले दे बटनू दूसरी तृप्ति ने बोल दे हेलो एम आई ऑडिबल हेलो okay, so I think in my area light is gone, electricity is cut off because it's raining from the morning. uh, so yeah, so it is server. So in this, let me increase the light. So whenever you will try to create a web pages, right, so there is a server, there is a client, what to say, machine. So if we are accessing google.com, it we are accessing as a client side. So a server consists of database of all the running environment, all the supporting APIs. So these kind of services provided by the server only. So now same as a Tomcat or a Glassfish server, we create a local host. So we create a server in our machine. So we deploy this project on that machine, on that server. That's how we access it. So whenever we'll try to access it through localhost, so localhost and this port number is our server address, right? So if you are directly accessing, like I'm saying, okay, I have created this GP2 project, so I'm trying to access it directly. So if you try to access it directly, it will go to the internet, right? It's nothing to go over there. So you have to use your local host. Local host is your local server, and port number is port number. So there are multiple port open to your local server, that you can host different servers. So if MySQL is hosted also on, I think, same port number or some different port number related to that only. So right now we are hosted our Glassfish server on 8080. So that's how you can access it. The same way, if you go to your MySQL part, you can see that is a local host and 3306. So these are the port numbers that you can use to host different server. So on 3306 port number, MySQL server is hosted. Got the idea? Yeah, it's the same. So port number is not related to your React or Node or anything else. Port is related to your operating system. In an operating system, if you understand Windows firewall and all those things, when you run a program, so there are a lot of socket is opened up into an your Windows, so that you can create connection with internet. So your Windows firewall help you to close lot of port, so that you have less access. So it is part of ethical hacking also. So if you understand networking, port and socket is part of your networking area, where you can understand कि, okay, how two computers communicate with each other, and how we communicate with the world wide web, right? So yeah, so this was the server, and this was the basic idea of how we use servlet. Now, uh, what we require to do. So what is a servlet? Servlet provides a server-side programming model for handling HTTP request. So HTTP request, if you use internet again, so you can understand ki whatever you use, like even if you use Google, and even if you see ki it is normally into HTTPS or HTTP in format. Right now it's converted into HTTPS, more secure. So HTTP is a transfer protocol. So if you read operating system or networking, HTTP is hypertext transfer protocol, right? And if you transfer mails, it is SMTP server or SMTP transfer protocol, right? So HTTP is hypertext transfer protocol. It transfer data between servers or multiple computers, server and client, as a hypertext, right? So they create a text. So that is why if you will go to on google.com and you click a right click and you say inspect, you can easily access their text, right? So what kind of designing they have created? Okay, in head part they have meta, is this is the HTML code. Okay, this is scripting, they are done something, right? Scripting as a some animation, or on the basis of click, you can feel कि okay, the button will show differently themselves. Over here you can, the search bar is showing differently. So these are the click hover events, where if you are mouse pointer goes, it will show you differently. So JS model, where JavaScript model is used to style this everything. So there are a lot of script is going on, the height, the weight of a page, right? So you can see okay, there is over there it is written Google. So this is the title of this, right? So if you want to change it, normally in your HTML you can do it, right? But not in their, right? So yeah, that's what HTTP do. HTTP transfer data between server and client. So purpose of servlet: servlet are Java class that extends HTTP servlet. So servlet, we can create servlet through extending HTTP servlet class or implementing servlet interface. So you can find HTTP servlet into javax.servlet.http.http servlet, or you can find javax.servlet.servlet. And same if you are doing it into NetBeans or Glassfish server, so you have to go ahead with Jakarta. Jakarta.servlet is our package. Jakarta.servlet, not javax.servlet. So that's how you create a servlet. Now servlet is a Java class. So same way Java program runs, it runs itself on the server side, where it initiate, it provides services, and it destroys automatically on our Java virtual machine. Functionalities, servlet provide two kind of basic facility or functionality. One is request handling. So what is request? So from client side, if some information is going to the server side, that is called a request. Means client is requesting some data from the server, or sending some data to the server, right? So request will be handled through HTTP requests, right? And response generation, so it can again create a response. Servlet can create a response in HTTP also responses, and response bodies using HTML, XML, or Java, JSON or other formats, right? Or we can use JSP also in future. Now, other than these two, right, they provide these facilities also, because this is the facility of every Java program, state management. So we can create data transfer from one page to another page. So we can create session management, right? The login and password session that we were showing you. Okay, if you are trying to you are unauthorized access, trying to access some web page, so it will throw them back. Okay, you are not authorized to access this page directly, please log in first, right? So we can create sessions. So for session we use HTTP session class. uh, multi-threading, this is the basic principle of core Java also. So you can multi-thread multiple resources and multiple data at the same time. And what is the life cycle of a servlet? uh, Servlet initialize itself, then request processing, and then destruction, or deployment, servlet framework. So yeah, so now when we will create a servlet, right, so first we need to import these four classes. So initially, if you are creating a servlet directly, so you need to import these four packages or classes. Classes is servlet exception, HTTP servlet request, and HTTP servlet response, right? And whatever you are creating a class, you should extend HTTP servlet. So we need to extend this HTTP servlet to our primary class that we want to create a servlet. So if we don't extend this, it means it will not going to provide you feature of HTTP servlet request and response, right? So for servlet request or response, you need to uh, extend this HTTP servlet class. So now when you extend or inherit a class, we need to override some functions of that class, and that need to be done, right? So whenever we'll do it, so there are two functions that we need to override. One function is do get function, and second is do post function. They both is void do get and void do post, and the parameter is same between those two, right? So HTTP servlet request and their object, HTTP servlet response and their object, and same is into do post, HTTP servlet request and their object, and HTTP servlet response and their object, right? So from request we retrieve the data from the client side, and with response we send the data to the client side. And in both functions we need to throw servlet exception also and input output exception also, because sometimes we give the wrong reference also. So there are a lot of exception generation over there, so we need to throw two exceptions over there. So now from both function we are calling the process request function, and we are transferring this request and response to the process request. So process request is user defined function that we created. कि okay, from whatever side we will receive the request, we want to execute this part only. Now what is a do get and do post method in HTML? So any one of you know what is get method and post method? नितेश, पूजा, वैभव, शुभम, महक. Okay. Okay. So don't worry, I'll explain. uh, Get is a method and post is a method that help you to send data through what to say, server side from the client side, and they both have different style of sending the data. Get send data as a faster way, and post send data as a slower way. But what is the difference? Now the same thing, the form we have created, right, initially. So I'll show you. So we have entered 500 and 600 and submit. A automatic method that is called is get. So now you can see in the URL pattern कि okay, we have called boot servlet, and we are passing two parameter, n1 is equal to 500, n2 is equal to 600, right? So you can see the whole data over here, and this same thing you can see into Google also, right? So Google also uses get method, right? So if you will open up Google and search something, uh, you know search something search something on. So if you will go over there in URL pattern, you can see search question mark question search plus something, whatever we have written it, and it sent it at, and it also create lot of data. So source is HP. So HP is name of my laptop, right? So Google create some cookies and taking your data through that and sending it onto the server, right? Now this is a get method. So get method uses like this. Now if we'll change it to the post, so you can use specifically. So by default is get method is equal to, normally you write get or post, so you can write post. What post will change? So we need to clean and build again. So if we'll change into our HTML file as a post, how it's going to change? So now we are entering 500 and 600, same again, submit. So you can only see the servlet name, there is no parameters in front of it, right? So what post do? Post encapsulate those data or create a packet, so you cannot see that packet directly onto URL pattern, right? So whenever we are using, right, a post method is used to create username password, right? So whenever we'll use username password, it is going to use post method, right? So if it is like admin login.jsp, so there is no data. So in admin login.jsp also we uses a basic post method, right, not a get method. Why? Because get method is little bit faster, it directly picks the data and send it onto the server, but it doesn't provide your security. So your whole data is visible to all the hackers or all the parties that is involved in the whole game, right? So it can easily see through your URL pattern. But in post method, so if you use Gmail also or any password that is getting onto our website, it uses post method. Why? Because post method first encapsulate those data into packets so that it is not visible to everyone, then send it. So it is little bit slower than the get method. So anywhere you use where data security is not required, you use get method. Where you required fast transaction but not security, and anywhere you uses data security or you require data to be secure, you use post method. uh, yeah, both used to send data through the server, do post or do get, whatever, no issues, both are same. But the difference is only the security security of the data. Is it clear, everyone? Okay, great. So I'll give you the task also today. Okay, do it yourself, right? Create a basic maybe login page of some over there, and you can use a basic servlet to get the data and validate कि okay, the username password is right or not. So get method and put method, they both do the same thing, Pooja. They both send data from client side to the server side, but get directly send it without securing it, and put provide the security. It encapsulate the data so that data is not going to be visible on URL pattern or any other hacking basic hacking ideas, क्योंकि it is easily visible to the data. So yeah, put method first encapsulate data and provide you security, then send it to the server. And get and put both method. Okay, put method you are asking, not post. So sorry. Get put is something else. Put is used to write something. It is not post. So in HTML we use get and post. And your put method, what is the question, Pooja? Put method you are asking on what or which topic directly? So you can use put into file handling also, read and write of file handling, or put I think used into networking part also. Form method is post, get and post, not put. So there is only so these two are having the basic method of sending data. So yeah, we have done what we done. We created a basic submission over there. So now when you are using the process request method, that you know you can do different things when the different function is called. So if you get called through do get or get function, you can print it over here also, some other functionality. Or when you are get called through post, you can create a different functionality over here, but we don't want it right now. It is not required also right now. So we calling the same method process request. So through do get or do post, whatever is getting called, we will going to execute process request at the end, right? So it is, you can create yourself also, you can write any name of this function, right? So that it is user defined function over there. Now over here what we did, there is a two things, request and response, right? So over here what we did the set content type of response. क्योंकि response what we are sending to the web page, response should be into text and HTML format, right? And you have created the object of print writer, and print writer's object into response.getWriter. So response is very important to send data to the client side. If you are creating some other object of writing, and if you are not using response, it is not going to send it to the user side or maybe client side. So now we are using the basic HTML in println. Okay, like we used to write into our system out.println. So we are doc type HTML head, title is servlet boot serve. So over here we can say ki servlet boot serve is calculating the data, right? Head, or this is the title part, so let's remove it. In title you can say our first servlet, right? And in println servlet boots is calculating the data, right? And the same, this is just basic HTML coding. Over here you are doing what, you are request.get parameter, and you are passing n1 n2. Now these are the name that we have given to those text boxes. So whatever name you want to give over there, it will get called through those parameter only. So if you are writing it some other name over here and some other name over here, it is not going to fetch the data from those text boxes, right? So we are fetching the text box n1 and n2, and then we are doing integer.parseInt and converting those data into integer. Now we are doing the basic summation, and we are giving the output to user. Now we can do a lot of things also with this. Over here we can say user ki okay, let's run a loop and tell them and show them the table of both n1 and n2, right? So integer I is equal to n1, I is okay, or I is 1, I is less than 10, I plus plus. That's how we are going to run a loop. And let's say out.println, the same coding we used to do in Java normally. So n1, the value of n1, what was the value of n1? n1 plus, let's create a space, plus I. Over here you can write multiplication, I is equal plus is equal to plus n1 into I, right? So it will help us with the table of n1, right? Or you can use after that you know a break line code of an HTML. So BR I think used for the breaking of a line. So let's now run it again, compile it and run it again. So now we will transfer some other number 20 and 40. So when we are submitting it, so first we have changed our title. Title is our first servlet, and we can change this icon through HTML also. Right now we can see the uh, server of glassfish, right? So now the n1, again the data we have written, the servlet boot servlet is calculating the data, n1 20, n2 is 40, and sum is 60, and we started the basic table, the table of 20 to 29. So we should have given the loop to one more space, or less than is equal to. Over there we have written only less than 10. So if we write it down as a less than equal to, it will be there, right? uh, so that's how we can use servlet. Any query regarding servlet? क्योंकि how to servlet run, please ask again. How to servlet run? Servlet is a Java class actually. So servlet is running into JVM onto our server, right? So we just calling him, right, through our HTML page. So we can call it in an any way. We can use a hyperlink link also. We can use form also. So let me show you. If over here we are calling that servlet boot servlet as a form action, right? Or we can call it like over here also in a normal hyperlink. So we can call this servlet over here also. So we can call it in a any way, but when it is going to call through hyperlink, it is going to call as a get method, and it is not going to get the data of form easily, right? So let's go over there, I'll show you again. So now I'm writing over here some number 40 or 400 or maybe 100. If I'm clicking on hello world, this data is not going to be there. If I'm going to click on submit, this data is going to be there. So hello world, this is blank and there is no data, right? Boot servlet is called. Why there is no data? Because it just called through a hyperlink, right? And it is not going to transfer this data of a form, right? So if I am clicking through a form button, then there is a data, right? So that form is sending the data to the server side. Yeah, so Mehak, is it clear how we are running a servlet? Okay. So, you know, can you create a basic calculator of maybe, okay, do one thing. So, I am giving you an idea what you can do. Uh, so, create over here one more drop down menu, maybe, right? Drop down menu, you all understand, I think. So, in drop down menu or a radio button where you ask user, कि, okay, what do you want to do? Addition or summation, subtraction, multiplication, and divide. On the basis of user, whatever user choose, when you click on submit, this action should be performed, right? So if user chooses multiplication and then submit, so whatever two number is entered, there should be multiplication. If a user chooses subtraction, then it will do the subtraction. uh, are you understanding the project, मतलब idea ki okay, what we need to make? Okay, so mm, now, anyone has any idea कि okay, let's what to create through some HTML part? कि okay, these can basically you can use JSP also for that. But I can offer you one more thing. I can give you, if you want to complete JSP today only, it is okay. Or if you want to do this practice of servlet first, then I'll provide you 2 more hours, or maybe not next Saturday, right? So is it okay? You want to do JSP right now or this Saturday? So I can provide you in both way. Okay, do you want it right now, or you want to do the practice of servlet first? Then you can ask the question on Saturday also, or then you can go into JSP, Java Server Pages. So Java Server Pages is a different technology where we use Java codes into HTML. Over here, if you are seeing, we are using HTML codes into Java programming, right? So over the whole page is itself Java, where we are importing the packages, creating a class, creating a function, right? That's a servlet. But in JSP pages, we will be using tags directly into HTML pages. So yeah, uh, so if I'll teach you both, I think this will create a little bit issues. So, and also there is an electricity issue. So Java server pages also requires at least 1 more hour. So Nitesh, Pooja, Vaibhav. So yeah, uh, what we can do into JSP programming. So first, what is JSP? So Java server pages is the basic idea is to create dynamic web pages, right? It is like servlet, but it is better technology than servlet, because we have, or in Java, servlet was created after the applets, right? And then we find out okay, there are few things that we have issues with servlet. Why? because whenever we will use servlet, we should know a lot of Java programming. We have to declare classes, we have to use a lot of things, import and all those things. So they have understood ki okay, this will create issues. So they have created one more technology, that is JSP, Java Server Pages. Over there they said ki okay, whatever we want to code, we will code into normal HTML pages through Java tags. We will use few tags to code everything, right? So, what is the functionality markup and Java code integration? JSP file essentially HTML template that can include dynamic content using Java code. So, JSP supports embedded Java code directly into HTML using tags such as these tags. We can use different tags to create different coding part. Now Java server pages are not like applet. It executes on the server side, then execution it creates a dynamic content, and it integrate with the Java components also, the things that we want to use in Java. So there will be three major components in Java server pages: JSP tags, expression language, and standard action. Right. Uh, After that, we will be do deploy that page on server, and it will work into JSP framework. In future, that you will start learning Spring MVC, that in model view controller, struts. This is the next technologies after the JSP. Now, how JSP pages works, right? On a client side, if we request for the JSP page in server, JSP engine will be executing all those things. JSP engine means our Java compiler and Java runtime machine, right? And after that, it will interact with the database. Then on the basis of that, it will return the response to the client side. Now, the most important thing that we need to understand ki what is how JSP page is translated into dynamic web form and dynamic programming. So JSP page first translate into a class file, right, or a Java file that we say, right? Then that Java file will compiled into class file, the bytecode we say, and that class file will be executed on the Java runtime environment or Java virtual machine, right? So whatever we are coding, right, in this is a JSP page, right, admin login. So whatever we coded over here, the HTML part will be separated, and the Java part, the tags between in between these tags will be separated. Then it will converted into dot Java file, the normally we create to execute Java programs. After that Java file compiled, that compiled file will be into bytecode, that dot class file. After that class file, it will be executed on the server. So that was the basic idea of JSP page. Now what we are trying to do today, uh, so we are trying to make a simple a login page. We have already created a login page into that project, so I'll teach you how to do it. So we will make a login page where you need to enter username, password, then request will go to the login process page, right? This login process page will check the username password. If username password is correct, then it will go to the welcome page or a dashboard page. Otherwise it will say over here only कि wrong password, go back to the login page. So this was the initial idea that we are creating. After that we will teach you how to create session in between them also. So let's look at the code first. So this is the basic HTML code. Admin title we have given admin login, then h1 is admin login, and then we created a form. So form is like action, admin login process, JSP method is post. Now we are using post. Why? Because we are interacting with the username and password. Now label, we are creating label is a non-editable form in a form, and input type text is a editable form.
we are getting a text box and we are creating a label over here. So label for username and text box for the username. Now whenever you will create a text box for the password, create a type password so that it will not going to be visible to everyone else, right? Then input type is submit and value is login. Now I'll show you what will be the result of this. After that we will understand okay, how it's working. So, username, whatever username we are typing, it is visible to everyone, right? So, it is a normal text box. Now, whatever we are typing into password, it is not visible to everyone. It is type of password, right? So, whatever we coded into that form, it will look like this. Now, what we can do, just for a checking, we will remove this type password to text. Now what will happen? The password will be visible to everyone now. And this is not the right method to create a password or username password login form where password is visible to everyone. So username, password. So whatever you type over here, it is visible. Whatever you are typing, everything is visible. Even if you refresh the old pages now, it will be removed. It is normal username password. So that is why whenever we are creating a password or username related forms, it is important to use you know input type is password. Now in a username password form, it is our responsibility to create a secure username password form where user can easily log in, and there should be two answer after it will get executed. So there will be a two if else, one if else condition. If password is right, then it should log in. If password is wrong, it should reply invalid username password and try to log in again. So if we try to log in with the right username password, we should reach to the this page, that is admin home JSP page. If password is not right, so write hello one, we will write username login. So this should be invalid username password, please try again, go back to login page, right? This should be the right answer in that scenario. Now so think of it as a normal HTML page. In this HTML page, whenever we are clicking on the login or submit, we will going to the admin login process.jsp. Now if we will reach into the admin login dot processing, the same thing. In normal servlet pages, we are using do get and do post method, but we don't need to use those method into JSP, right? It will automatically detect okay, from which method request is coming and it will execute it. Now whatever we will code as a tagging languages, right? JavaScript or any other languages that you use, it will go like that only. So whatever you code between these, you know uh, this is like your main method. So whatever you code between these tags, right? There will be a more tags in future, but yeah, initial these tags will be required to execute our Java programming. So what we did over here after reaching to this login processing, we have you know getting or retrieving the username password from the previous form that we have entered. So if we are entering any username password over here, it will retrieving those data into these string variables, right? So request dot get parameter. Now you will say कि okay, where is the request or where we have created this request object. request and response is predefined object that you will get over here into JSP pages. So in JSP pages, there is no need to create lot of things. You can utilize already created things, like request is already created, response is already created, session is already created, right? So you will utilize those objects directly and you can use their function directly over here. So request.get parameter username, request.get parameter password. So whatever username password is there, they will be retrieved back to the these two variables of string. Now we have hard coded our username password over here. So valid username password is this, hello and hello at the rate 22 12, right? So now we will do this if else condition. Okay, if these two are correct, and we will use and over here, not or. We will check कि okay username and password both are correct. Then if they both are correct, it will create a session, right? So session dot set attribute admin and enter the username and response dot send redirect. So if username password is correct, it will redirect to the admin home dot JSP. If this is not right, then it will execute this else part, and in else part it will say invalid username password, please try again and go back to your admin login dot JSP. So this is what we have coded into admin login process. So this is what we are trying to do into our validation part. Okay, if user is clicking submit, on the basis of whatever he entered into that username password, it will go back to admin home page or go back to admin login page. Now the third part, the admin home page. So admin home page is basic HTML page majorly, right? But we have checking over here कि okay, if it is coming from the right session, क्योंकि if session dot get attribute is admin is null, right? So if somebody is directly trying to open the admin login page, now we have show you one more example what we are trying to do with this. So we will close it, we will run it again. So remember the page name, admin login JSP, admin login process JSP and admin home JSP. So if in a new session we will go back to our page admin login. So if we will try to log in with a wrong username password, what will it do? So admin login, and we will directly try to open admin home.jsp. So if we will try to do this admin home.jsp, it is going back to admin login.jsp. So whatever we will try, we are not going to get access to this admin home page. So admin home.jsp. Again we get back to admin login.jsp. Why? So because in this whole coding or whole idea, we are saying okay, if there are three pages, right? One is our this is our login page, right? This is our login check or validation page, right? And this is our dashboard, that is home page. So anyone who want to reach to the home, they should follow the right process, because they should go to the validation page. After right validation, it should go to the home page. Now we have checking one more thing on the home page. If somebody directly try to access this home page, we will check okay, if session is null, right? It means it is directly accessing, someone directly accessing this home page. So this will redirect it back to the login page. It will say ki go through your username password, don't try to access directly home, right? So what we will do over here, so if the username password is correct, we will create a session over here, okay, a new session object will be created, and then we will transfer this session page to this home page. and if this session object is not reaching over here, it will directly redirect back to the login page. Now I'll show you one more example. Like same, the username password is not right. If you try to log in, it will say go back to the login page, right? Now if we will put a right username password, then we will reaching back directly to the admin home page. Now session is created. Now if we will try to access this admin home.jsp, it will allow us to access. Why? Because session is created. The same thing you do okay, if you have entered Gmail, right, or you have entered into gmail.com, then you are using multiple tabs, right? So it will allow you to access inbox, outbox into multiple what to say, multiple tabs. Why? Because one time a session is created over there, but you log out from the Gmail, and then you directly try to go to that what to say, inbox pages and all those pages, right? If you will try to go directly to inbox, right, after logging out, it will not going to directly show you inbox, right? It will again redirect back you to login page. The same thing you will check onto that gmail.com or any other website that create a session. If you will try to access any page after logout, it will redirect you to a login page or a username password page ki okay, go through that page. That page is the right page to go through the right process. uh, till now what we are discussing, is it clear, or is there any issue into this what we are discussing? Nitesh, Mehak, Vaibhav, Dhruvi, Pooja. Okay, so yeah, I hope the idea is clear what we are trying to do over here, right? Um so whenever you will create a web application or web pages, specifically web application, where you need to create sessions. Now what we are doing over here, in this admin login process, if username password is create, we are session dot set attribute, we are setting up a new session attribute of admin and enter username, right? So that username we will be retrieving into this page. Okay, if session is get attribute is null, so redirect back to the admin login page. If session is null, go back, there is no requirement over here. Else, right, means the session is not null. In that scenario, get attribute of session admin and print it the welcome over here. So whatever we are writing in this welcome, right, welcome hello, right, because hello is the add username over there. So let's change the username. So let's change the code over here little bit. So admin login is basic simple page. Admin login process, again let's change the username password. So username should be Pankaj, not caps, Pankaj, and password will be hello at the rate 2212 only. So now let's clean and build. And run. So if we try to log in with the same hello and password, it will say us login processing, invalid username password, please try again, go back to login. The right username is Pankaj. Now we will try to log in it, welcome Pankaj, right? So the username that is traveling across the pages through session object only. So whatever we have created over here session, and we have stored that data with the attribute name is admin, right? So we are get attribute, set attribute and get attribute into session page. So in session object with set attribute, whatever we are setting, we are getting over here and we are printing that name, right? So this is the one more tag of Java. So this is like system out dot println, right? So this tag is directly used for printing data or printing variables into the screen. So there is this tag, standard tag, this is expression language tag, right? So this is directly used to print things. Now uh, we will show you one more thing with this. So now we will try to do one thing. The invalid username password, please try to go back. Now we will say कि okay, don't do this, or let's retry that. Control X, we will removing that code from there. Shit. Now in else, so what was the code over here? Admin login.jsp. So now this should do, if the password is wrong, it should not go to another pages. Right now if password is wrong, right, it is going to this page, right? Login processing invalid username password, please try again, go back to login. Now we are saying if password is wrong, it should be refresh over here only, it should not go onto the different page. Now let's do the clean and build. So this is the wrong password. Let's try to log in. So we reached back here only, right? So it is not showing us a wrong password. It is just telling us कि okay, we reached back. Now again try to log in. This will be again we will reach back over here only, right? Why we are reaching back directly over here? Why? Because we are saying in this login processing कि if password is correct, we should go back to admin home. Else password, it means password is incorrect, then we should go back directly to admin login page, right? So again it will sending it back to the admin login page. Now we can do one more thing. When we are trying to sending it back, we should be admin home. So let's create a session also. So we are telling him session dot set attribute. So the attribute is data, and data we are sending is wrong username and password. Now when we will go back to this else part, so session dot get attribute, that attribute is data, and that data should be into a string format, or we can directly print this, dot println or directly in expression tags. So now we are directly printing this data to that only, in the same way that we are printing admin page over here. So session.getAttribute data, and we have done this part also. Now this should be so this will show you a few null values onto that page. While coding, we should focus on that to remove that also. So this will be not the perfect example, but this is one of the example that we will do. So right now this is null, right? But if we will put wrong username password, it will say over here only कि invalid username password. Okay, now this is an error occurred, that is error in Java compilation JSP. Line 13, the JSP file admin login process.jsp generated servlet error semicolon expected. Session.getAttribute, if this is not wrong somewhere, session.getAttribute admin, and that is ended perfectly. Line 13. Okay, over here we have forgot to put this semicolon part. So now if we will press login, it will show us wrong username password. So wrong username password in the same page, right? So we are not displaying it to another page. Now we will code it back again to hide that null in the first place, right? So you can code in a certain way. So this null should not be visible in the first place, but when user try to log in a wrong username password, this should be visible, right? So yeah, this is the basic JSP example, क्योंकि these kind of things we can do on JSP. So if you want to create a full-fledged web application into advanced Java, servlet and JSP, two are the basic things. After JSP, after commanding JSP, there will be a EJB, that is Enterprise Java Beans. So EJB is a again, the beans are used to create coffee. Same way, this is the beans that will create some programming, that is session beans, the entity beans, the message driven beans. So beans are like your logical codes that you can use to create some specific actions. So session beans are used to create session, that we were giving you an example how to create a session. Message driven, that transferring data from one place to another place. An entity, that is for a specific class or specific entity that we will be using. The same life cycle management, EJB is used to create session and all those things. And after EJB you will be finding the basic Java, sorry, we will be reversing back, the MVC architecture. MVC architecture is model view controller. The real example is like in the same architecture pattern. The UI, the user interface is your view, right? The data logic is your model, and the transferring data between those two is your controller, right? If we will look into this part, that what we have done, the admin login page is your user interface, right? or in the same user interface there is two things. One is logical management, logics, right, and one is that is visible to user. So use this form is visible to user, this is your user interface, right, and this data that is creating some logical pattern, it is your data part, right, model view controller, right, so your model part. Same in this home page, whatever is visible to user, this view, lead, upload, this is your user interface, and the data or this session part is your model, right, and your login process kind of JSP pages that is controlling flow between one page to another page is your controller. So this is model view controller, a basic example in model view controller. Now this is your view, right, and you can't see model and controller from a user interface. User should not know about your if I am entering right username password, so I am reaching to this admin home, but there was a page in between, so I am login from admin login and reaching to admin home, but it is not directly going to from login to home. It is first going to the admin login process, validating the data, then it is redirecting to the admin home or back to admin login. So that is your controller page. That's how you create a web application. So in web application you have to create three different entities. Okay, what is the user interface, what is the logical interface, that is our model, what is the and transferring data from model to view, or view to model, or model to model is done by our controllers. So that is our MVC architecture. So best practices for the enterprise edition is like code organization. You can create a better code. Uh, Error handling is better in Java. Security consideration, again, Java is one of the most secure platform that provides performance optimization, testing, and continuous integration. So that is your basic Java server pages to you.